What's up, everybody? Oh. Apparently, I had that light set on the sun brightness. Jesus Christ.
All right. Okay.
All right, buckle up. We got a late one. We got a late one, people.
Yeah. It's a long haul.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
So I finally got my act together.
Yeah.
Well, I had been looking at the wrong event all day about start times and stuff. That's why I was
Nice.
like,
All right, that
dude,
makes
they
sense.
start early. This is crazy. And I was like, no, they don't. So, what do you think about this card?
But, it sucks that,
One of our favorite
buddy
fights.
Capes, yeah.
God.
Capes off it, like that fucking really sucks.
That
man.
really took the wind out of our sails. It's all right. There's a ton of different fights to bet on, and I'm sure we'll do well. But yeah, that one was kicking the.
That'd have been great.
We did dodge a bullet because because we had him in a parlay, and we had him in a parlay, and I was able to cash out before they dropped the odds, before they stuck us with being on the where they would take out Cop and then just give us the other guy at minus 400 or whatever the hell we had.
Yeah.
So I was able to cash out.
Nice.
So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so wait a little bit and then keep getting him on. What's up, William? What's up, VJS? Pull up the odds and stuff here. I was looking. I was like, why does this go so late? I guess these pay-per-views they're gonna stick to the fucking one fight every half hour or something, aren't they?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that happened the last time. I mean, it was 12 something when the
the last pay-per-view
start.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Bubbles, let's hear it.
Oh,
let's
boy.
See it.
Underdog parlay. What's up, Noah?
What'd you hear about? What was it, LFA or whatever? 4 underdogs hit on the main card.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I did.
Yeah, it was just Bert's thing. He puts out the bets or whatever.
Yeah.
But he sent out a message being like, "Holy shit, I've never seen where all the underdogs on the main card pretty much hit." So.
It's 7 a.m. in Singapore. Matthews, Liang. Hayisaer plus 850. All right. I can see the reasoning in all of them. I'm surprised you're not getting better odds than that. Especially with Matthews involved in that parlay. It's an interesting point, Noah, that yeah, how do you prepare for that?
For what?
That it's 3 a.m. or 7 a.m. over there, and that's when you're fighting?
That's the crazy thing. It's going to be a weird because, especially people from the U.S. I mean, the international might not have that big of a deal.
I wonder if they just kept their normal sleep schedule and just didn't even worry about the time. Do you know what I mean? If they just had their clocks set at U.S. time the whole time.
That'd be interesting, yeah.
You know? What I mean is, what if they kept their body clocks on U.S. time? So even though technically it's 7 a.m., what if the U.S. fighters have been up for 8 hours or 10 hours? Do you know what I mean? Like, what if they... I guess we can start going through these fights here.
All right. Get up ESPN here. Boom, boom.
I bought the event, so I think we should be
good to go.
There's the prelims.
Yeah, starts at 10.
All right.
Prelim started 7, correct?
Correct. 7.
Okay.
You have to scroll over on the ESPN.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, it's like, okay, where the fuck are you? There we go. 7 o'clock. Cool.
Hi, Corbin. Okay, here we go. Let's start going through the fights here.
Boom.
Boom, boom. All right. Pasquale Edwards. Not exactly a barn burner to start off the night.
No.
Edwards should have the striking ability. Pasquale, I guess, can if she has the stamina and cardio, might be able to do some grappling and wrestling. But this is a pretty bad fight.
It's a terrible fight. And watching the tape or whatever, I was like, Jocelyn Edwards, baby, Jocelyn Edwards. And then I was like, I mean, it could be it's because she just accepts bottom position, man. I mean, that's the both of her last two opponents, Rosa, who we had, who was supposed to go out there and bang with her, just laid on her. And then the fight after that, it was the same. It wasn't the same thing. She actually banged with No Neck. What's her name? Nunez. No Neck Nunez.
Yeah.
That was Pascal. Pascal fought Nunez. But what's the other girl? Rosa, not Rose, but Rosa.
Yeah.
The one before that, same thing. Wet blanket, just got her on the ground, just laid on her.
Yep.
So and I was watching, and I think Jocelyn Edwards has a very good. I mean, she should. If she does not win this fight, cut her, get her out of there. Because this is an opponent that she should be able to beat. Even with the grappling that I saw in her previous fights, Pascal's, it's nothing great.
Yeah.
Edwards should be able to try to throw up submissions, be able to get up from it. They both like to swing, which I think could make the fight pretty interesting. It's definitely
it's a weird one.
It's a weird one. It's really a weird one.
Here we go with another Na Liang and Juarez.
Na Liang, baby. Juarez blows. Juarez sucks. She sucks since she came into the UFC on short notice against Lupita or whoever it was, and she just hasn't been able to do it. She keeps losing by armbar. That's Na Liang's bread and butter. She's like first round or bust. Mm-hmm. I'm going with Na Liang. I think that she's going to be able to pull it off. I do not think that Gomez needs to be. I mean, she's too old. I don't think she needs to be in the UFC.
Okay.
Unless Na Liang just completely gasses after the first and can't do anything, then Gomez just kind of like picks her apart on the feet. Mm-hmm. But, I'm with the Na Liang on this.
Okay. Kang versus Batcherel. It's basically, is Batcherel going to knock him out or not? Like, Batcherel's, got the KO power. Can he catch him? Because if not, I think Kang kind of runs away with it. So I think it's if it makes out of the first round, it should be Kang, unless Patrell does some damage earlier. I like Kang in it, though. And this one, the line's Kang was a big underdog, and now all of a sudden they're pretty close to a pick'em. So I don't know. I like Kang, but it's always dangerous when you're betting on, or when you're betting against a guy who's KO or bust, because he does have the power. But I don't know. I lean Kang. I think he kind of weathers the early storm and then ends up kind of taking over in rounds 2 and 3. What do you think?
I mean, I like the back rail side, but I do agree with you. I also think that, I mean, it is if back rail does. Here's the deal, like him coming off that first loss, that first KO, which is a weird spinning back fist.
Yeah.
He was winning the fight. He gets caught by a spinning back fist. I think he's going to go out there and look to redeem himself, and then also hopefully that loss helps him to slow down a little bit, because he does kind of put a little too much everything in the first round, and then he's kind of on the defensive after that. But I mean, you can't mess with back rail's power. So I do agree. Like if with the larger cage, if Kang's able to just kind of chop away at the legs, keep out of the power, be elusive, move to the side like he does, then he's got a solid chance of taking the decision.
Yeah.
But then you got back rail on the other side where he just needs to kind of wait for his opportunity, and that's why you can't really I kind of feel like it goes into the later rounds, but you never know. So it's definitely one where I'm like, oh, does it start round 2? Back rail could put it out in the first round, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Brendan Allen and Jacob Malkoon. Most people are on Brendan Allen. You are too. Line hasn't moved too much. We just like the Brendan Allen grappling.
Yeah, Jacob Malkoon's just not that good. I mean, what is he? He's Whitaker. I mean, supposedly Whitaker's coach or whatever, grappling coach. But
yeah,
I just haven't been impressed with his performances in the UFC. Brendan Allen's got, he's got more experience. He's got the better ground game grappling. I just think that he can take. I mean, if he wants to keep it on the feet, he can win there. I think that Malkoon's got the wrestling advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But if he goes to the mat, I think Brendan Allen's got, the opportunity to submit. So I just think I see him having more opportunities, more paths to victory than I do Jacob Malkoon.
Sure.
But that's one that I could definitely see, starting round 2.
Okay. All right. Maheshate versus Steve Garcia. This is one I had pegged from the very beginning that I liked Steve Garcia. I was stunned that the line has moved a lot towards Garcia. I thought the line was going to move toward Maheshate because but
because of the weigh-ins and all that.
Yeah, we locked it in. I mean, we got it at minus 150. It's minus 190 now.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty decent.
No, it's awesome. Yeah.
Move. So, I guess it's kind of moved out of. I mean, you could still bet it, do whatever you want. You could throw it into a parlay or something. Maheshate. The level of competition that he's fought has been absolute garbage. Before Contender Series, I think the combined record of his opponents was like 20-32.
Yeah.
I know he had that crazy Contender Series fight, but the fact is he didn't knock the guy out. It went to decision. He didn't really hurt him that bad. Wasn't like a bloodfest or anything. And I like Garcia's ability to wrestle, clinch. I think it's just going to be a massive step up. He's young too, really, really young. This is it's just I think it's going to be a pretty big wake up call of what it's like to fight in the UFC for Maheshate. So, anything to add on that one?
No, I'm with you. I mean, Garcia's got massive amounts of experience compared to this kid. I mean, he does have a chance to go out there and just be reckless and get something stupid. But by all accounts, the guy, like you were saying, he looks good. He looks big. He looks in shape.
Oh, just looks like a specimen, man.
He does. And
so
I mean,
pretty.
maybe the money. I think maybe money does come in when he starts walking out or something. Maybe the lines do change
I
when people
totally
see him.
see
I could
that.
see it. But I mean, it would take something. Steve Garcia would really have to be sleeping on his game for him to lose this fight. I just don't see it happening. So.
Yeah.
We definitely have Garcia over Maheshate.
Choi versus Culibao. You like Choi, right?
I do like Choi in this.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it should be a fun fight, right? Should be
Yeah, I think
stand
it'll
and bang.
I just think that Seung Choi's got the. I mean, his speed is something to behold. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous. And again, he should have, by all accounts, the Alex Caceres fight was just. You chalk it up to, he gets a little wild, he overswings. Caceres immediately standing takes his back.
Yeah.
Jumps on his back even though he's getting his ass kicked, and gets the rear naked choke.
That was a ridiculous one.
I mean, it was because we were definitely on Seung Choi on that thing. So I feel like this is a get right fight for him. I don't feel like Culibao has the skills necessary to take him down. So
Okay. I completely Maddalena. There we go. Maddalena versus Emeev. I think it's Maddalena all day. I'm pretty surprised at the odds that they've kind of stayed where they are. Like, I get it that Emeev is quote known as a grappler or something, but he's not that good at it.
No, he's probably the worst of the Kazakhstani.
Yes.
Yeah. He just doesn't. I think the Jack. I mean, even if they do play, and I like how the judging's kind of changed now, right? Like if you the cage control time doesn't really mean shit as much as it used to. If all you're going to do is press your opponent up against the cage and kind of not do anything with it, and I think that's going to be Emeev's kind of game plan because Jack does have solid defense, if you will, and I think Emeev. You could also, probably get even better money on Jack in the first round because I think Emeev's going to come out strong and just try to do, that's what he does. He just comes out and tries to grapple fuck for the first two, and then if he can't win, he's a piece of shit in the third round. And so, Jack's got a great opportunity to come back in the second and third. And, because I think every time that Emeev goes for the takedown and Jack stuffs it or is able to scramble and get back to his feet, it's gonna whittle away at Emeev's confidence, at his gas tank, his strength, all that shit. So I'm definitely on the Jack train for this fight.
Fialho versus Jake Matthews. Fialho, a man of his word, says I want to fight 6 times a year. This is his 4th one.
He's going, baby.
I listen. We all know what Fialho's going to try and do. He's going to try and knock out Jake Matthews. Basically, if you want to bet on Fialho, you kind of just.
I say this fight goes to decision.
Really?
I think this fight.
Okay.
Well, I
That's
think
interesting.
because I think it's a part of me thinks that this is definitely the biggest step up in competition for André Fialho.
Yes,
by far. Jake Matthews is pretty good. Going back and watching the tape, he's not a bad striker. Likes to throw the combos. He's not. He does all right striking defense. He's not too bad at the grappling. He showed that in not the fight against Sean Brady, but the one right before that. That's the only thing that concerns me about the fight is if Jake Matthews goes there and just really just implements a grapple heavy. How's Andre going to deal with that? And I think that maybe why they're putting him up against Jake is because Jake's all around, but I was telling you, I just see it's gonna take some sort of specialist, somebody that kind of is either like grapple heavy or a very, very good striker to take down André Fialho. And so, but we haven't seen Jack in over like a year and a half as well. So who knows what he's been working on? He looked great at the weigh-ins. I'm still on André Fialho, but I definitely there is a world in which Jake can't get the upset because he does have more experience. He has fought the better of the competition, and he's just kind of okay everywhere, whereas Fialho is really good at striking. Really good.
I was going to say it's kind of like Jake Matthews is like a C plus B minus at everything, where Fialho's like an A plus at one thing.
Oh, that's right. He has. Sorry, Zach. Yeah, no, in Bellator or whatever he came from. I was talking about just the UFC competition in which he's fought. But yeah, he lost against Chris Curtis, lost against Chitty, both guys in which we love that are now in the UFC. That's going to be interesting if they try to put those guys together, especially if Fialho gets if Fialho wins this fight, if they do some sort of rematch between the old PFL LFA days. And he did fight Pereira. Baeza, he is a striker. Cameron Van Camp, come on, that guy was a joke.
Well, but when watching Cameron Van Camp, I thought his striking was surprisingly better than I thought it was going to be. And it was definitely better than Fialho thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I think he came out there with nothing to lose and started swinging. He did catch Fialho in that close exchange against the cage, who kind of wall with him, but Fialho was able to, regain his composure. The guy does not protect. He didn't protect his head whenever he throws. He throws that straight out there because he tries to come in with an uppercut, and Fialho saw that and was able to capitalize it. Just not 15 to 20 seconds later when they made it to the other end of the cage.
Yeah.
I like Fialho. I think he's more active. He's on a roll. I don't think Jake Matthews is a guy to beat him. I would say, like, if you are on Fialho, look to hedge if it does just become a grapple fuck. If it becomes like, hey, because we saw that against Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland was on the same thing where he was on a roll. He was fighting every single week, it seemed like, and then he went up against a grapple-heavy guy. It was Brunson or whatever that just laid on him.
Yeah.
Just literally laid on him, and Holland could not do anything. It was the most boring fight, but, it is what it is. So that's my only concern. But other than that, I'm on the Fialho train.
Moving in the big fights, Zhang, Joanna, this has all the makings of a letdown just compared to like what their last fight was. Mm-hmm. I could see them both coming out being just totally tentative, and it's only 3 rounds, right?
It is only 3 rounds.
Yeah, so I don't know. I have absolutely no opinion on this fight whatsoever. It does concern me. We have implants theory.
Yeah, she got a new pair of tatas, this Joanna. She definitely are the weigh-ins. You could see, she got something new. But
that is a yellow flag, a red flag. I think it might be a red flag actually. I don't know. I feel like Zhang's probably in the gym all day, every day, and I'm sure Joanna is too, but then all of a sudden to get implants before a big fight, that's an odd one.
I think she's had them for a while. Joanna, I think, has had them. I mean, she's been out for 2 years. Maybe she's had them for a year. But, it's been a minute, so.
Yeah.
But anyway, my heart wants Joanna to win. I love the Goblin Queen, is what I call her. And I think that she did win that fight against Weili Zhang the first time they fought. I just thought it was the visual aspect. That big, she looked so
she looked like
the elephant
unicorn.
Man.
Yeah.
She looked, just like a monster. And so the judges are like, well, shit, we got to. Mm-hmm. But my Weili Zhang should win this. She's been more active. She's worked on her wrestling.
Yeah.
I just think with the 3 rounds where they can both just go ham. And if Weili Zhang's smart and she just tries to, get in close, grapple, hold against the cage, and get a couple of takedowns, that might be all she needs to do.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of trying to make it this crazy war that everyone's expecting, like they did the first time.
Yeah.
So the smart, just Weili Zhang should win. But I really want Joanna to. I think it'd be an awesome interjection into the weight class. The fights that you can do after this, because she only wants to fight the top of the top. She's not going to, take on these chump chicks. So for her to get a win is good for the UFC. It's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The division, all that shit.
Shevchenko versus Santos. It should be Shevchenko all day. But the only path is because just Santos is pretty tough. I don't know. Maybe she can get a hold of Shevchenko. I just see a big speed difference and just the precision of Shevchenko's striking and just fight IQ and massive step up. It's pretty hard to say like whenever you fight Shevchenko for the first time, it's obvious like you've never seen anything like it. But like Santos has never fought anything even in the same ballpark as
not at all. Not at all.
How do you prepare for this when you've been fighting the caliber? So, yeah, I don't know. Any path for Santos?
Well, Santos' path is like power and
Yeah.
and grappling. You know, like basically just having the strength to get Shevchenko to the ground and be able to either ground and pound or just hold her down or win it that way, win minutes.
Yeah.
But I don't see it. I mean, Shevchenko is improved in all facets of her game.
Yeah.
Like at first it was striking, and then we've seen in her latest fights where she's just getting submissions, like getting the takedowns, controlling the cage time, like up against the cage, getting the reverses. Like she's just gotten better in all avenues. And Santos hasn't fought
Like I said, nothing even remotely that can get you ready for this.
They're just, I don't know why they pushed her so hard. I mean,
because Shevchenko's beating everybody else in the division.
well, I was
looking at it.
I mean, you have, that's who's going to go. Well, they could, the two people that, I mean, you got Casey O'Neill, you have Andrea Lee, who's getting better, but she needs at least 3 more fights. But that,
it's Fiorot if she beats Chikagan. That's the obvious.
Yeah. Oh, so is that they are going against each other? Oh, well, no shit. I thought, okay, yeah, because if she beats Chikagan, then she definitely has.
That'll be incredible.
And then same thing with Chikagan. If Chikagan beats Fiorot, then
yes.
she gets a rematch.
Yeah.
So that'll be good.
Yeah.
But that's probably what will happen. I don't see Santos in any facet.
Yeah.
But, but again, it's like, when's Shevchenko going to slow down? When's she going to get tired of beating people's asses? Like, but, like that whole storyline.
Yeah.
But she doesn't have the Nunes storyline. She doesn't have a kid. I don't think she's married. Like, this is her life. Like,
Yep.
She wants to be the best. And so there's nothing, like, in her social world that has given me some sort of, like, oh, she needs to take a break.
Yeah. Yeah. Teixeira and Jiří, I'll let you start. What do you think?
All right, this is another heart thing. My heart wants Jiří to win.
Okay.
Because he would be awesome. Like he's this weird kung fu explosive. He's fought twice in the UFC.
I know, it's ridiculous.
He's fought twice in the UFC. Like I know that he, went up against good competition and the Ryzen and all that, but I mean, he doesn't have that great a takedown defense. We've seen it, and unless he catches them, and Glover does have a good, like Glover's been known to get rocked, but he always, pushes through and manages to get the single leg, and something happens. I just see Glover doing Glover and getting in, just getting him to the ground, and then Jiří's in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Like, I want Jiří to have this flash, awesome,
knockout or
crazy, whatever knockout.
Yeah.
That would be incredible. But, I mean, when's the last? I mean, Glover hasn't lost, and I mean, he's always the underdog. He always manages to get the upset. He's been put up against people like this with like insane power, good strikers, and he just manages to weather through. And it's simple. It's not like he's going to throw anything other than his 1-2 combo and then go for a takedown.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's his bread and butter. But that's like it's almost like the same thing as like what's his name? What's the greatest? Whatever. I can't even think of his name. Not Cosmot, but Khabib. Like Khabib had his thing where it's just I need to get to you. That's all I have to do is get to you. And if I get to you, then you're mine.
Yeah.
And I feel like Glover's that's what he's going to do.
I think Jiří's just my gosh. He just at weigh-ins, like I told you, I was like, Glover just looks like an old man, and he is an old man. Mm-hmm. And the speed is just going to be. I think it's going to be a little bit too much. We'll just say I have questions about that Jan Teixeira fight that didn't make any sense.
No, I do too. part of me feels like Jan kind of pulled a Nunez and was just like, okay, I need a break, or like here,
Here, your
here's
Glover.
like,
Get
get
your
it, and you
title.
can retire.
Yeah.
Because if Jiří does win, I mean, it's good. It's good news for the UFC.
Yes. Yeah. So, all right. All right.
But hold on. Going through the comments here, I do like fight. Brandon was saying fight decided by split or majority decision. There's a plus 350 for the Jędrzejczyk and the Weili Zhang fight. Love it.
That's a great one.
I mean, that's great plus money.
Where's that? So let's see. Where's that at? What are we looking at?
Looking at the Joanna.
Oh,
and the
fight
Weili
to be won
Zhang.
by split or majority decision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I
think
wow.
I think that's fantastic.
Split or majority. Oh, but that doesn't include unanimous, though.
Yeah, but it's not going to be unanimous.
Oh, you don't think so, huh?
I mean, you think that you think that? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that. I think it would have to be a. When is it ever when has it ever been a unanimous decision?
That's true. When is it ever easy? when is
it ever like our guy definitely won, and then you've got one judge. It's like, no, he didn't. I see the other guy winning. It's like, how? He's like, I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
You know, I'd love that. I think that.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and then I don't know if you could. Yeah, I think that's I think the value's there, right?
Yeah.
Like it would really be something incredible if either Weili Yang or Joanna just dominated all 3 rounds, right? Like it's no question, unanimous. You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Yeah. I mean, it just.
All right, so that was a good one. And then what was the other one? What's the one in the Jack Maddalena fight? The somebody had a good one on the Maddalena Emeev. What is it? Decision, no bet. Jack. So Corbin, where's that at? I'm trying to find it. Oh, the double chance? No. Damn it.
What, you're saying like Jack wins by decision, no action? So if Emeev wins by decision, it's a push. But if Jack wins by decision, you get it. But if it goes under, like, you lose.
Yeah, Corbin. Yeah, Corbin, tell me. Yeah, you got to explain that one just a little bit. So, all right. Well, let's go through these fights and let's see if we can lock in. All right. So here's what we have so far, Nathan. We have Maddalena money line. Okay. We have Choi plus the Edwards fight to go over 1.5 rounds. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
and then we got Steve Garcia money line.
All right.
All right, so what do you think some other ones we can let's look at these round props to to start round 2 so we can go through them. Oh, by the way, did you want to bet Na Liang? She's only minus 120. Do you want to add that?
Yeah, let's bet Na Liang. Let's go. Let's get that. I like Na Liang. I like Na Liang in this fight.
Okay.
Gomez Juarez is terrible.
Okay.
And I can't believe. I mean, every time she fights, though, the odds are always like even or close. Or I remember like the last one, she wasn't that. Trying to think.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so we'll add Na Liang. Okay. All right. So total rounds or round props. So we can start with Pasquale and Edwards to start round 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's juicy. I don't think we're taking Liang and Juarez just in case there's an
No,
armbar.
you don't. You don't. Yeah, you avoid that.
Kang and Botcherell, no thank you. Botcherell could catch him. Allen and Malkoon.
I'd say yep.
See, that one's only minus 280. Are we missing something with there? Why is that one so low? To start round 2? I mean, maybe it's just a great price for us, but...
No, that's what? I think that's a... Unless they know something, and they're like... Malkoon's going to get his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
But I like starting round 2. I think that...
Okay. I do, too. I like that one. I mean... Yeah, Malkoon against... I mean, he went to decision against Dobson and, Alisson. He got knocked out by Hawes, but other than that, it's going to... Yeah, all right, we'll take that one. Maheshate and Garcia.
Where are we at here? Sorry.
Maheshate and Garcia. I think it could, but...
What are the odds on it?
That's only minus 280 again.
Dude, I would... I mean, well, it's like if Garcia is really going to expose this kid, he could very well get put out in the first round.
Okay. Okay. All right. What do you think about the...
You say like something like under 1.5, but, well...
Yeah.
No.
All right. What do you think about the Zhang and Joanna to start round 3?
I think that's great.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we have Pasquale and Edwards to start round 2, Allen and Malkoon to start round 2, and Zhang and Joanna to start round 3, that's only minus 115.
Okay.
You like it?
Yeah. And you could do Jack and Emeev starts around 2, but we already have them in something.
Yeah, we bet him money line. So
Okay.
I think we're pretty good with that, right?
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Let's let me put this on there. Edwards round 2 plus Allen to start round 2 plus to start round 3. All right, so that's what we're starting off with. We got Maddalena money line. We got the Choi plus the Edwards fight over 1.5 rounds. That's a parlay. We got Garcia money line, Nali Yang money line, and then we're going to do Edwards to start round 2, Allen to start round 2, and Zhang to start round 3. So I think that's pretty good. Yeah, Corbin, I get it. I do get it. It is a pretty good. It's a pretty good bet, but we've already locked in Maddalena, so I'm fine with just sticking where it's at. So all right, so broadcast should have started.
Well, not yet. They're thinking about it.
Oh, there he is. Your boy Biz Bing and Cormier. All right. So, Nathan, I found a beverage at the LQ I've never heard of, never seen. I'm going to try it for everybody.
Wish I could get that.
Maddalena and Emeev are going to start off the main card. So, all right, here it is. This is Nathan. So funny. I'm just talking about Glover being an old man, and then they're just showing highlights of him just beating the ever-living dog shit out of people. You know? Like, no, it's called Wild-ish. Wild-ish.
So, so money line finish only. That would be an example of the bet that we were talking about, correct?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So.
Yeah. All right. So, Nathan, this is Wild-ish tea.
Oh, I'm starting out with a shot. Go ahead.
Oh, I'll go get. Well, hold on. I'll go get my shots.
All right.
They're
okay.
chilling in the fridge.
Yeah, Mr. Bubbles. It's. Glover by Twister. Yes. All right, my man.
All right. Here we go. I'm going back to the Greyhounds.
All right.
They were delicious last week. We did good. So, ready?
Yep. Cheers, my man.
We're off and running.
Oh, talk about your drinks. I got some drinks too.
Oh, cool. Will we show Dana's fight? No, we can't show fights on here, man. We just watch them and then comment on them and bet on them. So, no, not allowed to show fights. Okay, so it's Wild-ish tea. It's unsweetened. So they make it with tea, got a little lemon and ginger, and there's zero sugar. So this should, instead of the super sweet shit, it should just be alcoholic tea.
Nice.
I'm,
All right.
I'm very nervous. So, all right, here we go. Wild-ish tea. I would never guess there's alcohol in that. You can't taste a morsel. It just tastes like iced tea.
Huh. It's like a mom water.
It really is. I prefer black tea, iced tea. I like hot green tea. I won't buy it again.
That's awesome.
But not having a lot of sugar is actually pretty. Yeah, Jocelyn Edwards has pink hair. I can't put that in the bad haircut because it actually looks kind of good, and it's well kept. Like it's not sloppy. It's not a mess.
Sorry, Bubbles. I was gonna find that prop with you based upon her last fight, but she's wearing a shirt today, so.
That's great. We can verbally show you the fight. Oh man.
Oh, I got the flavor pack or whatever of the Line and Kugel. So you got the Summer Shandy, which everyone loves.
Love the Summer Shandy, of course.
I got the Lemon Haze IPA. I got this Juicy Peach, which is what
I haven't had that one.
Yeah, I haven't had that either. So the only flavor I have, well, I haven't had the Lemon Hazy IPA, but I've had the Grapefruit Shandy, which I love the Grapefruit Shandy.
Yeah.
And I love the Lemon Shandy. And so I'm interested for the Juicy, which I'm going to open right now. We're going to see how this goes.
Juicy Peach, I like it.
Juicy Peach, baby.
Crush on Jocelyn Edwards. Okay. I'm not denying it. I'm sitting here and I'm not denying it. Rum.
Yeah, I do want to see what the judges, how they're going to do with the hometown.
Oh, man, I think Edwards wins this one.
Oh, I know. I was just saying, like, you've got, like, you could put the, like the silly sprinkle, Pascal, Liang. You got, I mean, Bakrial and Kyo King. I think Bakrial is actually more of the hometown favorite.
Yeah.
Maheshate, Seung Choi, Weili Zhang. Anyway. We are in Singapore Stadium in Singapore.
Thank you.
What's up, Daniel?
Oh, man. Hello, everyone. If I didn't say hi to everyone, hello. Should have a good night here.
All right, Jocelyn. If you lose this, you out.
Yeah, I mean, Pasquale's got the mom ass thing going on here.
Well, she's definitely got the thighs.
The hips, the thighs, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, Pascal likes to stand and bang. So, I mean, maybe. So we'll see.
I mean, do they have the actual power to stand and bang? Either of these two?
Dude, Ramona her striking looked absolutely atrocious. But she could take a hit. I mean,
yeah.
Nunes' little no-neck was taking it to her.
All right, ladies, let's take our time here. Have a nice, slow round and a half, please.
Well, that's not bad. I don't get.
You like it?
I don't get so much peach. It's there. Actually, it is there. It's there. It's good. It's actually really good.
That's right. Pasquale she can take a punch.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's right. In her last fight, she
got she got beat up. I mean,
yeah.
She got beat up, but she took it. I mean,
weathered the storm.
Yeah.
I guess we can have the live lines, but
Yeah, Edwards looking good.
boy, Pasquale, my God. I mean, like, jeez.
I'll be all right back with this match. I guess I have some homemade brownies and ice cream I need to eat.
Oh, buddy, we'll take care. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the clinch work.
Is it ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so Jocelyn gets out.
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
Where you at
work,
time-wise?
2:45 right now.
Oh, you're a few seconds ahead of me. I'm coming home. I'll be right back.
Nathan's going to get his homemade brownies. It's an interesting fight to put. Well, I guess this is early prelims. I guess these aren't the actual prelims. So. I'd love to. A lot of front kicks from Edwards, I guess, is keeping Pascual from moving in. So, I mean, one thing those front kicks are doing is, man, they're certainly piling up the strikes landed for Edwards. Geez, that abdomen's gonna be sore. Oh, got a shoot, we got a takedown, but Edwards unfortunately has the underhooks for Pascual, so this might be a little bit of a stalemate. Oh, come on. Really, Corbett? Who wrote that? And wow. Edwards got rocked there a little bit. Wow.
What happened?
Edwards actually got rocked there a little bit.
Oh, God damn it.
She went for like I think she got hit with a knee. Edwards is hurting, man.
Edwards is just a... She is just so trash, dude.
Both of these are. I mean, my God, we barely got out of round one, bro. We barely got out of. Yeah, she took a body shot and then a knee. So. Oh, that was the one that got her. It was a.
Well, it was a stomach, and then, she dropped.
So this stuff, and then she got a knee here. Yeah, there's another knee to the body. So hopefully Edwards recovers and gets. Did you see this? The winner could be in line for a title shot due to the lack of rankings at 145. Wow. Take away their journalist license. All right, Edwards. Let's get your head in the game here. We just need a half a round here. Well, the good news is Edwards looks like she's at least got her energy. Oh, there's another knee to the body. Mm-hmm. How's the brownies? I mean, my God.
Great. They're delicious, but mixing like peach beer and
with the brownie, that's got to be an odd.
It is disgusting.
I get that. Yeah. I'll tell you, man, the biggest upside about this is there's no bubbles. It is literally like I love iced tea. You know, I always have a pitcher of iced tea. Right? It's just like drinking a big old glass of, like no bubbles, no sugar. Like you're not full. I can't imagine trying to live bet on this fight. Like,
I mean, Pascal's win it. Pascal's going to win.
Yeah, at this point,
I
you're
think
right.
she won the
She
first
busted open Edwards' nose for sure. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that, Bubbles. I didn't mean better without. You're the only Bubbles I like. Peach beer and fun. That's like brushing your teeth and drinking orange juice. Like, all right, there we go, Nathan. We cashed a couple parts of some parlays there. So
Nice.
again, I feel like we probably could have laid our entire bankroll on this thing to start round 2 and just called it a night. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I got to tell you a good story about how I said like one of the meanest things to a complete stranger the other day.
What, Andy?
My brain froze. I was having a day, and I blurred. I'll tell you after this fight. It's pretty.
After
I
this
still keep-
barn burner?
Yeah, my story might be more exciting. It probably is. So, yeah, start round 1 and over 1.5. Those were good ones. See, I might go back and try. They have a black tea version of this. I bet it's a black tea and lemon, which I bet I would fucking love. I bet that one's.
I would love to try those goddamn more of those drinks, like the mom waters or whatever. Or the hard liquors or the some of the mule stuff or
Yeah.
even some of the Smirnoff seltzers. But they come in like 4-packs, and it's like 15, 16, like for a 4-pack. And I'm looking at the alcohol content, I'm like 6, maybe. Like some's like 4. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm with you because the liquor store that I go to, it's right down the street, they have a ton of different of the mom water flavors. And I do that every time. I'm like, oh, I should try it. And I'm like, $15.99 for 4 of these?
At least the mom waters, though, I think are like, are they 7 or 8? So at least you're, you know.
It's
but
still,
I'll take my.
Yeah, I can go get a 12-pack for $13.99 of press.
Or you get the White Claw Surge.
Those
which
are strong.
8%.
Those are
yeah,
strong,
but they're the same.
man.
They're the same price.
I do have my favorite seltzer. It is it's the Aldi brand called Vista.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
Dude,
that was
those
my
are-
first foray into the seltzers, and they are fantastic.
Yeah. I got to tell you, man, that Aldi, it's not new, but the Aldi over on 86th, god damn, is it good. Man.
Which one? There's the one by Castleton or the one
Oh, I'm
that's
sorry,
over there
82nd. 82nd in Allisonville.
Yeah, that one's a good one, too.
Yeah, I really, really like all their stuff. Incredible dips. I mean, it's you're eating all the same shit at half price than you are at other stuff. I'm gonna be shopping there. Pasquale minus 700.
She is trash, man. I had a feeling that this was gonna happen.
Yeah,
Like she just wasn't gonna be aggressive. As soon as she gets hurt, like
she
just
shut down.
Stops fighting. It's like now she's just trying not to get knocked out.
She's like, shit, I got hit.
Yeah. It's like, come on.
Yeah, we're gassing up Aldi. I'll go back there. Produce was solid. I got one of their pizzas. Didn't like the pizza, but everything
we
else
love
was a
the
homer.
pizzas. Oh,
I must have gotten one that wasn't right because I was like, this is terrible, and everyone that shops at Aldi loves the pizzas, and I was like, I thought it was
did you get a thin or a thick?
thin.
Oh, that might have been it. I don't know.
It was big. I don't know. I'll give it another shot because everything else was so good. Big ass thing of strawberries for $1.99.
Yeah, that's all we shop. Like 90% of our shopping is Aldi's.
They got curbside pickup too now. Got to take advantage of that. Not looking good for Dennis Rodman. I mean, you're right. You're right, Nathan. She got kneed once and was like, "Uh-oh, fight over." I don't know. I think it could be 1-1.
What are you talking? How is that illegal?
What was the ref
It wasn't
doing?
to the back of the spine. What the was that? It was like side of the back. No.
Ribs.
No.
Ribs.
You
Watch
can't-
the
It's like, excuse me?
garlic cheese bread. I gotta try the garlic cheese bread. I didn't get that. Dude, their sausages. They have an unbelievable selection of like German sausages.
Yeah,
and
their
chicken
sausages
sauce.
they're real good.
Jalapeno pimento cheese dip, which was fucking out of this world. Out of this world, man. So good.
Corbin, what is it over? Yeah, it's pretty late over there for you, isn't it, Corbin? I'm sorry, buddy. This fight is definitely do a bump.
Corbin's got a real bad situation with his sleeping because we got a Formula One race that's early. So he's going to stay up late to watch this and then somehow sleep through the morning of his time and then watch the Formula One race. Yeah, I love blue cheese stuffed olives, which is weird because I don't like regular olives, but I love blue cheese stuffed olives. When I worked when I was a bartender, restaurant industry, they banned me from stuffing the blue cheese olives because I ate too many of them. I did.
You're like one.
They
for
were
me,
like, "You're not allowed."
One for them. One for me.
Everyone else was happy that they didn't have to stuff the olives, and I was like, "No, I'll do it." And they're like, "No." I'm like, "What? Why?"
We crunched the inventory.
The olive prices are through the roof.
Nope.
Oh man. Oh, that was a wicked leg kick by Pasquale.
I mean, Edwards is winning this round.
That's what I mean. I think
She's
Edwards is
definitely-
going to win this fight. I think she
She's
won the
definitely
first
winning this
round. Oh, that was she rocked Pasquale there. That was a good one. Nice. Cash over 2.5 rounds for that prop. NASCAR tomorrow is at Sonoma. Beautiful road course. It's so picturesque, man. They race in the desert. It's a cool track, a cool race. Both races tomorrow are going to be entertaining as fuck. Like the Formula One race, there's going to be fireworks. NASCAR, that's going to be a good one. Pasquale's got a shiner under that right eye. Rev, I'm with you. I think Ferrari set up their cars to have speed right off the bat, but Red Bulls are going to, I think, take over. They're going to have less tire degradation as the race goes on. Nice takedown attempt, Pasquale. What in the fuck was that, Nathan?
It's her being exhausted.
Just like It looked like she ran head first into the fence on purpose.
Jocelyn Edwards is
I think Edwards
terrible.
won this. I think Edwards won
I know.
this
Well,
fight.
I mean, she was a minus whatever. She,
She was plus 310 when the fight ended. Don't be surprised if Edwards wins this one.
Yeah, it's round one. It's pretty much
It all comes
like
down to
how
round
they,
one.
how
for
they
sure.
figure.
I gotta say, I can't remember ever seeing an Asian woman with the legs and hip area that Pascual has. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no. What's her name? Jocelyn Edwards just fought. Because I thought it was the same girl, but it wasn't. What's her name? Yanan Wu. Yanan Wu is like that.
Oh, Wu is the other one. You're right.
Yanan Wu's like that. Kind of. I like the.
Here we go.
Unanimous. Unanimous.
30-27.
Unanimous. Wow.
30-27, man.
Whoa, that's a little weird.
I get 29-28. I don't get 30-27.
No.
Dude, and Pascual was a massive favorite for rounds 2 and 3. Massive favorite. Man. Dude, check out those chairs that they have. How uncomfortable are those things? Imagine sitting on those for 4 hours. Are you serious?
It's gonna. That's,
Dude.
I would be like, get out something.
No, I
Go
paid
get
way
something.
too much money for these things. What is that?
Wow. Those. I mean, well, the chairs that they're. Yeah, there's. Cormier. He's not pissed about the fight. He's pissed about the chair he's sitting in.
Dude, that is just. Those are like 1980s, like PTA meeting chairs, like the school
Those
brings
are-
them out for like 18 parents to go. The blue with the man, those are terrible. There's like. It's like a perfect L too. Like the back does not like. There's no like lean to the back. It's just backrest seat. Jesus.
It's so bad.
Wow. Oh my God. Dude, Cormier, big ass Cormier sitting in that thing. Dude, he's gonna be sitting on two of them. He's gonna have to put two of them together.
He's gonna sit on one of those Singapore people. He's just gonna like you're gonna.
He
I'm
might
now
sit.
gonna sit on one of
He
you.
might sit on Pascual. Get the chick that lost earlier. Get her out of here. Oh man. Oh, so bad. Okay, so do you want to start maybe doing some look aheads, or do you want me to tell my story about how I was an asshole in public?
Oh, you just tell your story right now. Just
Okay,
go ahead.
so-
We'll do look at it here in a second.
So I bank at Huntington, and my business partner lives on the other side of town. Every once in a while, I have to go drop off a bunch of money to him for payroll or something, and there's a Huntington bank right by his place. And I can't stand going in this fucking bank, Nathan. It's on Rockville Road, which is hillbilly heaven. Like, every worker in this bank is always on break. And they have this
Yeah.
one dude with this big red hair that is like the ultimate greeter. You have never met anybody greet somebody when they walk into a business. So when you walk in, he just goes really loud in this high-pitched voice. He's like, "Hi, welcome." And you're like, fuck. God. Like, so I have to go to this bank because I'm on that side of town. I pull in the parking lot, and there's only one car in there, so I'm like, sweet. There's a line in the drive-thru, so I'm like, I'm going to beat everybody and go inside. out of the car gets this really old woman, and it's like obviously her son is with him, but like the son is like in his 50s, and they're walking in the door, so it's a problem. So I go in there. Do they have multiple tellers? Hell no. There's one lady in there trying to do the drive-through and like both. So they're in front of me. So you know how you have checks, but there's like the perforated line that's attached. Like, okay, they couldn't. The mom and son couldn't rip the check off of the pay stub. Like they were like, it's not working. Like, so I'm standing there. I'm late. like, so they're sitting there like trying to do it. So while they're doing it, the teller's going over to the drive-through and giving her attention there. And this old woman is nice as could be. She's laughing and not doing anything wrong. It's a bad day, and I'm getting really pissed off. So she's still fucking around with these checks, and in walks a worker with like to-go food. Okay? She walks by me and opens up the door to the break room. There are 3 people in there. There are 3 fucking people in there. And now she walks in there to make 4. So one lady's running everything. Everyone's on lunch break, even though it's like 2:30 in the afternoon. Finally, the teller comes over and grabs the checks and is like, I'll take care of this. Don't worry. I got my AirPods in trying to listen to a podcast to calm the fuck down because I'm ready to just explode. And this old lady turns around, who is doing nothing wrong, I mind you. She turns around and she says to me, don't worry, we won't be here all day. The natural response is just to say, okay, or, oh, don't worry. I blurted out, we'll see about that.
We'll see about that.
And as soon as I said it, I was like, don't say that. And I was like, oh, yeah, we'll see about that. And she's like the teller, like in the background, the teller's eyes just like get real big. And the son like turns and look at me. I'm like, oh, my God, I just mouthed off to this old lady for no reason. She's being nice and trying to like make a joke out of the situation. And no, there I am popping off to grandma. And so finally someone comes out of the room, of the snack room, and it's the fucking red-haired guy. So he's like, can I help you? And I was like, yeah, I need to make a withdrawal. And he goes, we do that here from time to time. And I'm like,
bank jokes are the best.
I'm like, dude,
bank jokes are the best.
Like, just give me my money. I just want to come into a bank, get my money, and leave. I don't need a fucking circus every time I come in here. So I got my money withdrawn and left. They were still screwing around with those checks, and so it was, I don't know, man. I felt terrible. I drove away, and I was like, what a dick. I can't believe I just said that to that poor lady.
Hey,
oh, well.
I mean,
God.
sometimes you got to let it out the rage. I mean, customer service these days is so bad.
But it wasn't even a worker. It was this nice, sweet lady. Oh, well. Corbin, you ask about mobile banking. You don't know this area of town. Nathan, back me up. There is nobody using mobile banking in Avon, Indiana. It ain't happening. Mobile banking means they drive to the bank. That's what they think mobile. Like, oh, I can actually drive. I can drive to the bank. I'm mobile. So, all right. Let's root for Na Liang here.
Yeah, let's go.
Dude, I have to get video of this redheaded guy walking in. You've never seen anything like it. It's like, are you on that energy all day long? Like, how do you keep it up? I would be asleep by noon if I tried to use that kind of energy. And it's like, he's a teller. How much is he making? He can't be making that much. Why put that much effort into greeting people?
He probably was a manager to TGI Fridays or whatever it is, where you had to have all the buttons.
Flair. You're right.
He comes from that Flair background where, it's just kind of.
Dude, oh. All right. We got Liang Na here.
Let's go, Liang. Let's go, Liang.
You're right, checks. Try to steal Christmas children. Yeah, right. This would be really fun to get a. Hey, let's do a little shot. We closed out a couple pieces of our parlay on that first fight. I'll do like a little half one.
A little half shot, all right.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah,
All right.
because we didn't close them out, but dude, Juarez has some big hooters.
Well,
those are going to
they're
get
fake. They're fake hooters.
You think?
Well, you're right. All right, buddy.
All right, here we go. I feel pretty good about this one. Just looking at body language here, man. Juarez just looks. She kind of looks clumsy.
They brought her in as a it was a last minute replacement to fight Lupita.
Oh, this is great.
And ever since then, I mean, they gave her a contract or whatever, but she's just never looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Revenant, we're there with you, buddy. We need her too. We need her as well.
We need her. We don't want her. We need her.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, God, why are you throwing that hard and wild? They're 30 seconds into the fight.
That's what she does, though. She, like, literally.
There we go.
This
This is better. This is better.
She's just trying to get in. Little question mark kick. And
You mean a question why we threw
yeah,
that
like
kick?
why?
Just, dude, this, like, oh my God, man.
What the fuck? Oh my God.
Dude, I gotta say, man, after that first, 30 seconds, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
She's too amped. She was way too amped. Fuck. Cormier even said it. I couldn't even get a live line on it.
Mm-hmm.
She was just, oh my God. Just so dumb. Unbelievably dumb. She probably, honestly, man, looking at her body language as she started to move forward, she may have started an adrenaline dump.
Well, and especially when, wow.
That was just someone who was way too excited to be fighting. Does that mean we can bet against Juarez again? She's going to get another fight.
She's terrible.
She's going to get another fight. I'll play the KO.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
I'm almost. I'm stunned. What was that?
Yeah, she thinks all of her fights are round one. She typically.
Jesus Christ, man. I hope Juarez didn't tell her good fight, because that was not a good fight. When was the last time she had a KO? She won by KO.
Let's see. I mean, it definitely wasn't in the UFC.
That's what I mean.
I mean, yeah, it was right before she came into the UFC. She round 2, round 1.
Oh,
that's it. But I mean, well,
UWC Mexico 25. I mean,
yeah, that's. I mean, and it was against a 4-6 fighter and a 6-4 fighter.
good God. Oh man.
Good golly, Miss Molly.
What's up, Katie?
What's up, Katie?
You just witnessed you just missed a ridiculous women's fight where a woman fought like she had just chugged 13 energy drinks and then crashed. I love this dude, this translator, Nathan. What a gig.
Oh, for real. I was thinking the same thing. I mean, look, he
What
looks all
a
nice in his
gig this guy has.
white shirt, button, pop that button. Shirt's a little small for him, though.
Dude, that's gonna be a tough KO to beat. That was a
especially when she hit her on the way down. She knocked her, and then as she was on the way down, she smoked her again. I was like, that's all right. That's pretty good.
Dude, after that first 30 seconds, I was like, I need a live line on Liang. There's no way she can keep this up, and I think they didn't get it. They didn't even have a chance to get a live line out. Oh my God. We can start looking ahead a little bit. I can't wait for that Yanez Tony Kelly fight, man. Dude, that is gonna be awesome. Boy, if you want to bet on Yanez, man, books are going to make you pay for it. Minus 365. Jeez.
They really didn't do Tony any favors. I mean, for driving out there and then putting a whooping on. I mean, he was a big underdog, too. He's a big underdog in this one as well.
Well, he was a last-minute replacement, too, in that fight. That's why he had to. That was one of the reasons why he was such a big underdog, and his opponent was Randy Costa, who's good, but I mean, now that's 3 out of 5 losses. That's 3 losses out of 5 fights for Costa. I mean, Yanez is way better than Costa. Let's see. What else?
We got Cody Stamen. Go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my
Trigger.
God. Stamen over Eddie Wineland? I mean, Nathan, it's minus 400. Like, you know how we talked about the first fight, like the start round 2 is like, why don't we just dump everything in there? Is Cody Stamen at minus 400 just the ultimate, like?
Is he already at minus?
Yeah, he opened at minus 400.
Wow. That'll come down. That's got to come down.
No way. No way.
Oh, maybe not.
It's Eddie Wineland.
That's true. It's very true.
Uh, that Gregory Rodriguez, man, I never know what to make of Gregory Rodriguez versus he.
Oh yeah, the guy who looks like he's seriously like in his 40s, but he's
Yeah,
only
he's
like
he's
20
30.
something.
He just turned 30.
Yeah,
But
just
yeah,
turned 30.
yeah, he's coming off a loss to Armin Petrosian split, but Petrosian's good, man. Like that's one of those losses that is, don't hold your head on that one. He's fighting Marquez. Let's see.
That's a good fight. It's a close fight.
I mean, I mean, look at who Marquez has fought in his Maki
Phil
Patolo
Hawes?
and Sam Alvey his last 2 wins. Good God. Like those are 2 not very impressive wins. I mean, he won. He subbed them both, which is good, but all right, Chris Curtis. Where's the Chris Curtis?
Is that the next one? I thought it's the next one.
They're bringing
not
it up
on
in
this
the
one.
chat. Chris
I think
Curtis
it's
versus.
the next card. The card after.
Oh, okay. All right. We're not looking that far ahead.
But I would. I mean, if you can. Well, it's like Chris Curtis at a -155 is what they said. But I mean, it should stay there because he's actually fighting. If I'm not mistaken, it's actually a good.
Rodolfo.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's Rodolfo Vieira.
Oh, Rodolfo. See, that's the thing. It's like, if it wasn't, Rodolfo Vieira, they put up the grappling master, like literally like the grappling master against Chris Curtis. I still think Chris Curtis has it. Ooh, Shavkat Ramanov versus Neil Magny. That's going to be good.
It's pretty.
Ooh, Tagir versus Tyson Nam.
There's a good.
I think he beats Tyson Nam. I think.
What's that?
So, it just Tagir Ulanbekov over Tyson Nam. Umar Nurmagomedov versus Nate Maness. I say Umar Nurmagomedov over Nate Maness. I don't like Nate Maness. Carlos Uberg over Tefon Nchukwu.
Kyle Dawkins versus Roman Dolids.
That's what, next week? Yeah.
-220. Oh yeah, we're gonna attempt to do the Donald Cerrone fight again. Court McGee's fighting again. Jesus Christ.
Jeremiah Wells.
Who the hell is Jeremiah Wells? Is he?
I thought it was. There's got to be a couple of them in there because I thought Jeremiah Wells that I was thinking of is
Oh, he
sucks
fought.
ass.
He fought earlier. He fought earlier this year.
Well, he fought against Blood Diamond and beat Blood Diamond, which we thought he was going to do because Blood Diamond was a joke.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, beat Warley Orbit. I mean, that was.
Yeah. I have to look up some of these. Yeah, Holland. I got to say the confusing line to me is Calvin Kattar being minus 240 against Josh Emmett.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I get it because Cater's coming off that big win against Giga, but I got to tell you, man, Cater was rocked early. Giga fucked up and almost could have finished that fight early. I think he slipped or something. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but you and I both really like Josh Emmett.
Yeah. Yeah, it's about, yeah, I do like it. But the only thing is, like we saw it last time, the problem being with this matchup is just going to be volume. Because Josh Emmett does what he does, but he doesn't do shit until, it's like he literally just waits. He'll, like, grapple or stuff a takedown, but then he'll just wait to throw the bomb. And it's just so low volume. And he gets someone like a Cater, like, if he doesn't get it,
Yeah.
like I don't see him winning a decision,
Well, that makes sense, yeah.
And that's the only thing. I mean, I don't think that Cater should be that big of a favorite, but based upon the new style that Emmett's fallen in love with, it could be.
Dude, Joanna's forehead, man, was just
I know, it was
insane.
crazy.
Dude, that fight. I still can't believe that fight.
Pretty awesome.
Jesus Christ, look at that. I didn't realize those significant strikes, man. Holy shit. "96 head strikes and 58. Is just. It's like a 9-round fight. All right, what's the next fight? Oh, Kang. By the way, Nathan, Kang is now minus 120.
Kang is minus 120.
Yeah, so that means it. I mean, it was like plus 140 or so, and then it is already. I mean, it completely flipped.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
This will be looking forward to it. This should be a good fight. Yeah, Corbin, I feel the same way. I feel if it wasn't for her face looking the way that it did, I feel like Joanna should have won that fight.
It's kind of hard to like. It's kind of hard to imagine like a video package like this with like Jocelyn Edwards, like hyping her next fight. Like it's like a bunch of this and then her holding her side, like
Being real slow. My God.
Or Pasquale in the next main event. Pasquale versus Wu. Oh man.
I like how they're like, he's getting better. They're talking about Glover.
Glover, he's getting better at 40 years old. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I gotta say, I've been trashing The Ultimate Fighter. They had a women's fight this week, Nathan, that was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That was one of the better women's fights I've seen. Like, I could see both of them fighting in the UFC with a little bit of more training. I thought they both were really tough and yeah. Yeah, that was. We finally had an entertaining episode, but dude, Amanda Nunes is so bad on that show. I can't even describe how bad she is on that show. Pena is like at least coming across with a personality, and she's really likable. She says some funny things. She's got personality, but my God, Nunes is just. It's painful to watch whenever she's on camera. It's so bad.
I watched like that one. I just watched, I think, the first episode and was like, nah, I'm good. Like Nunes was, she's real bad, dude.
And I think the other thing is I think she's just there for training sessions and then like leaves. Like I don't know if she just like flies home or wherever the fuck it's at, or I don't know if families are staying up, but like when she talks, it's pretty obvious she doesn't know shit about her own fighters. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Gary,
like,
it's Larry. Okay, whatever, Doug.
Whatever, Doug.
I got a plane to catch.
You're losing. Yeah. Like Pena is at least like, hey, in talking and studying my student coming up, for this fight, I've learned that, she really likes to work the left leg kick and then shoot for the when they interview Amanda Nunes is like, we in the gym, hit the bag hard, and he ready for the fight. It's like, what was that?
He ready for the fight.
Like
he ready for the fight.
I'm serious, man. It is. You could just take her same statements and apply them every week. It could just be, she's so disengaged.
We went to the gym. We did a lot of wrestling.
You think
he ready to fight?
That's.
Dude, we went out to lunch.
I'm not.
We
joking.
had some food.
We go to the restaurant. We ordered the food. They bring it. We eat it, and we leave.
No question.
Oh my God! If anybody else is watching is watching these episodes, y'all know what I'm talking about. It's.
You need to get a sound grab of that. You ready for the fight? I don't know.
Okay. Absolutely.
And then we can play it like before.
Before somebody, you ready for the fight?
Yeah. You ready for the fight? Or somebody we're on,
Absolutely. Dude, I could pull it off of any. I bet I could probably pull a quote similar to that off of every episode so far. I'll just watch the one this week and get it.
So what do you recommend? What do you think about your fighter?
He ready for the fight?
He ready for the fight? Well, how? We
God
went to
damn.
the gym. He run a lot.
He
run a lot
We
this
run. We hit the bag.
He run a lot this week.
We tell him he got to be aggressive. He ready for the fight.
He ready for the fight. Put him in. He gonna win.
What's up, Patrick? How you doing?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Oh my God. Yeah, I like if if you've been watching those, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's so funny.
I actually am liking Pena more and more. Like she's actually like I'm like, oh, I enjoy listening to her.
Personable, yeah.
So-
She's weird pretty. Like she's
I agree completely.
like she's got like her features are so like big. And
big
yet,
cheeks, big
like,
teeth,
like
big lips.
yeah, big,
big-
like big jaw, big strong. Like she's got like a square head or like a
Yet
rectangle head.
kind of hot.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
not in
like,
an.
you-
I know
especially
exactly
when she
what
wears
you're saying.
glasses. You're like, oh, okay.
I like the glasses. I think the
Mm-hmm.
glasses are a good look for her. So
Yeah, she's got some strong features. Like they just bumped up the stat meter or whatever.
oh man, I can't wait. I hope I get. I really hope that I get one of those sound bites. I will this week, because yes, I will pull it off and we'll have it for next week.
Fuck yeah.
Storm, that's a good one. That's a good nickname. Okay, I enjoyed that. I had fun
was
with
fun.
that. It's the other thing is they had to have known that. They had to have known as they were filming and editing and putting this together that this was just not going well, because I haven't seen it advertised anywhere. Like, you don't hear them talk about it. There's no banners. There's like they don't say shit about it.
Everybody that I've listened to, or like, it's like this is the worst season of all time. Like this is
Yes.
the last season, probably. Like
I don't think it should be the last season, but they just they forced this Nunez Pena thing. They fixed a fight for it to try and pump it. They're getting what they deserve.
well, I mean, they killed it with Contender Series. You know, I
Yeah.
mean, like I love Contender Series, but I mean, I love because it's fights. It's just like bringing in new people, like whatever. Instead of, but they in giving us that, they took away all the magic of.
That's true.
Of
You're right.
tough, you know.
Yeah, because like those guys should be the guys on. If you're gonna only have one and you have the Ultimate Fighter, you at least can take the Contender Series fighters and put them in there, which would give you better matches. Because that's one of the things with this season is the matches have just been trashed. Like this. Yeah.
I mean, you could do. I mean, I know they need fighters, but yeah, if you had like a Contender Series wins you a spot on the roster of the tough series.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Like
yeah.
that would be kind of cool. Like, cause then you could, like whatever, and then they get to progress and have another fight within the UFC per se.
Yeah.
Like as they're working their way through.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Because like it's who was it? Say I was watching Dogger Pass and Kyle. Not Kyle. What is his name? Or maybe it is Kyle. He was just talking about because he makes matches. He's in Canada and he makes like regional scenes. And he's
Yeah.
like, it is impossible. It isn't like if you find somebody that you think is actually like good, it's almost impossible to book them for a fight because their management is just waiting for them to get the Contender Series call up.
Really?
Like regardless of, who the
No shit.
like what's his record? No. What's this? No. Okay,
Oh,
here's a losing
really?
record guy. Like, okay, well, how big is this guy? How old is he? Like
Yeah.
like they're too cautious with their fighters and the fighters' record because they want to get them on Contender Series, which is like the fast line into the UFC.
Yeah,
And
so
so
if
it's
a,
hurting
so
all
if a guy's
regional
like 6-1, you don't want to take a fight in Canada and end up 6-2 because that might be the difference between getting like
Yeah.
a Contender Series. That's interesting.
Yeah, it was really. I was like, oh, it's how it's really screwed up the regional scene in the matchmaking within the regional Contender Series has fucked up the regional fighting scene. Is from my understanding.
Yeah. We should find some local. We should find some. I mean, I haven't heard of if they do any more in Indianapolis anymore. We should find a regional one that's happening around the Midwest and go there.
That would be fun.
It'd be fun to do.
I miss the what was it, the 8-second saloon or
Well,
whatever it was.
that's the thing. We're so spoiled. Like we got to stand on the cage filming. Like being in the crowd's just going to be lame. Like
No, I know. Yeah, I mean,
can we
just to
can we
go there was
volunteer
fun,
to do
yeah.
camera work?
Yeah. I'd be like, oh, hey,
please?
do you need some? I'll come in there and hold the camera and sit on the cage and.
I'll tell you what. You stand on that metal platform for 3 or 4 hours in a row.
It's no fun.
That is back pain like I've never felt before. Here we go. Backrell looks confident, man.
Money came back in on him. He was plus money. Now he's back to minus 105.
Kang looks confident, relaxed. I don't think Kang's going to fight like Na Liang did.
No.
How did they come up with a nickname for him, Mr. Perfect?
I don't know, but I love
That's an
it.
odd one.
I mean, I hate that, Mr. Pre, you think the wrestler, right? So
That's what I mean. Like,
maybe it's his grades. Maybe he, like
oh,
aced the
that's
exams.
it. Yeah. That's got to be. Whew. Those are 3 pretty wicked leg kicks that have landed clean, not checked or anything. I just said that, Cormier. Jeez. Dude, look at the bruise already on Dana's left leg. Damn. Love to see it, man. Dude, Kang is working him. Mm-hmm. He is absolutely working him right now.
God damn, yeah.
Oh. Dude, look at that knot on his, right below his kneecap. Danaz. Ew, look at that fucking thing sticking out. Ugh. Ah.
Oh!
What time are you at, Nathan?
1:15.
Okay, you're like, you're probably like 8 or 9 seconds behind. Might refresh
Oh.
at after the
Yeah.
round. Man, did Danas steal that round?
I don't know, dude. Like, coming at the end, it's like, I think he might be...
I mean, Kong definitely did more damage. Like, Danaz's leg is messed up and his face is definitely, taking some hits. But it's like, right at the very end, he had a flurry there.
Yeah, he mixed it up. He started implementing the inside kicks through that shuffle uppercut, which is beautiful. And that,
Yeah.
I like the strategy of just kind of like he was the 1-2, the same thing, and then it got Hang into a kind of like a rhythm of that's what I'm expecting of Dana to do, and then he ended up switching it up on him, which is. Dude, what my internet is being piss poor. All right, where you at, Andy?
They are starting. They just touched gloves.
You're still a couple seconds ahead of me. And the crowd definitely is behind Dana.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, absolutely. That jab stung him. I like that front kick from Kong. That'd be a good, kind of like what Edwards was doing with Pasquale, except way better. Keep him from jumping in. How are these guys in the same weight class?
I don't know.
Kong looks so much
huge,
bigger
yeah.
than him. Like, look at their legs. Take a shot for every time they mention military service. I think Dana's slowing down a little bit here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, this is.
Does Kong sweat?
I don't know. I mean,
Look at him. He's like, oh, that's. Oh, that was a fucking illegal knee. What? Wait, what? Are they're really not going to stop and look at that? Dude. Jesus. They're gonna have a little talk with that ref. My God. Yeah. Jesus. Like, not only was he grounded, I think he was on all fours. Like, I think he was on his knees and his hands. Isn't that amazing that jabs don't count as significant strikes?
That's ridiculous.
Isn't that unbelievable? It's like... Oh, caught him. Good Lord. Show that. Show that. Dude,
yeah,
I could have stopped that. I would have. I think Kong got that round.
I think Kong got that round too.
And I think he's like looking good to take away round 3 because Denaz doesn't have the energy, it doesn't seem.
Exactly. He's slowing down, yeah. Well, I mean, I have been impressed with Dana, like, being more patient. Like, instead of when he rocked him or when he connected with that 1-2 combo, typically he'd come in and try to get for the finish. But he kind of laid off a little bit, pacing himself.
Yeah. Yeah. Even Sterling was like, that was illegal. Like, I know that was illegal.
I absolutely hate the new look. What the fuck? Well, what are they doing? It came like the replay came in like after he'd already thrown the knee.
I know.
It's like fucking commercials. Come on.
Commercials on a pay-per-view. I got to say, Nathan, I sprinkled Kong at plus 180 live
Nice.
in between rounds. So
Nice, man.
yeah, he got him, caught him real good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the other thing that's interesting is as hard as Dana throws and as exciting as his shots look, dude, Kong's face is doesn't look touched.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's beating the shit out of Dana's face, man. Wow. He's wearing damage. Oh, man. Mr. Perfect. You can still grab plus money on Kong.
I know, it's crazy.
I mean, if they're going by damage, right? That's the number one thing for
Unless
judging.
jabs don't count. I mean, I don't.
Oh, damage from jabs don't count.
Yeah. Damage from jabs do not count.
Dude, I mean, because Dana's beat the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could still grab it at plus money, man. Oh, good stick.
Ooh.
He's just teeing off on him now, man. Oh, God. It just moved to minus 115 just now.
That's
We're
crazy.
gonna come off the board here, but what's up, Jason Callie? Gee, what book are you on? DraftKings had it up basically this whole round. Phew. I gotta say, man, I'm impressed with Kong. This has been a clinic.
What?
Dana, just a little late there, bud.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that was a little.
Just a little. Kong's like, yeah, good fight. Dana's like, ah!
Maybe I can still get him after the bell. Does that count?
Na Liang's in the back like, get him. Go get him. You get him.
Well, unless the judging is entirely
This would be corrupt as fuck because
that is a pretty solid win.
It's at worst 29-28. Like at worst. I think the round one was really close. I could see him giving it to Kong in 30-27. But
that is a mistake by the books because that was because unlike what was it, the Jocelyn Edwards fight or whatever, like where the odds were bonkers in the other direction, and then she had, like, what's her name, Pascal was a -2 something, and then Edwards
minus 700 at some points in round 3. -7. She ended minus 425. What's up, Jim? How you doing, man? Put your hand down, Dana. My God. Here we go.
He heard you, Andy. He heard you. He was like, okay, maybe I'll put my hand down. Somebody looked like they got their face beat in.
So I can't believe this, Nathan. Do you know I got I got us 3+ money bets on Kong in that in the last round. In the last round.
That's fucking awesome, man. Hell yeah. Let's go. Shot time, baby.
Oh, dude, this is big time shots time. Nathan, I also got to say, let's do a shot and I'll give you some more good news. Oh, you doing proper 12?
Yeah.
Nice.
Cheers, my friend.
Cheers, everybody. Kong was a Kyle Anthony play, so we cashed on that as well. We made a lot of money off that fight.
That's awesome.
That was,
hell yeah.
If you follow Kyle Anthony, that was a Kyle Anthony play. And then plus money. Woo-hoo-hoo. Wow. That
nice,
was a big
Zach.
one.
Hell yeah.
That was a real big one. Kong decision. God, plus 515. You're right. That was a good one. Whew. Damn.
What were we going to say, Andy?
No, I'm just saying that's a big fight live for us and for, get involved with Kyle's plays.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you see he's on? He got a couple shots to do Fight Pass.
Oh, really?
Kyle, yeah, he did some spots on. He's got some other big things coming up. It was really interesting, man. I talked to him for a while and talking to him about he used to work in finance and just hated it, was miserable, and so we were talking. I was like, yeah, I do this and now I do this gambling thing full time, and I've got some other businesses, and I didn't even know he did this, but we were talking about doing your own thing, and he quit. He quit his really good finance job and just was like, I'm doing UFC full time, and within a couple months he's on Fight Pass. He's got some other things going up. He's so good on camera. I don't know if he'll get to the Gianni level, but he's going to be You're gonna be seeing him on some bigger stuff for a while, and he's just fucking better, dude. Who do you? Let me ask you this. This is a great question. Who do you listen to for MMA and UFC? Who do you trust and who do you like? Podcasts. You and I both love Bert. He's entertaining.
Yeah, Bert. Yeah, he's entertaining. He's all right. I think he needs to go back to a year and a half ago. He's gotten involved in too many other
YouTube
things.
channels.
It's slow down, bud. focus more on.
Just break down the fights.
Yeah, break down the. But he's doing like look aheads. Then he like changes his thing. That he does like. I mean, he does the right thing to get the algo for YouTube. I mean, he's killing the YouTube shit. But
I gotta say, he's doing YouTube lives nights, and I've been on there several times and kind of talked with him and stuff.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool. And I will say on one of the Facebook lives, he's like, as soon as I'm out of school, I'm moving to Vegas. Like, I'm moving to Vegas and doing MMA, but like, it's like, I'll give it to him. He's got a plan. I'm not really sure. I hope he doesn't plan on making a living off of betting on UFC based on the amount of plays that
he does a shit ton of plays, an absolute shit ton.
And also, you can't bet all those in Vegas because they don't allow DraftKings and like BetMGM and FanDuel. But okay, so Bert, who else do you kind of?
Well, I mean, Bert, I like MMA Guru.
He's good, yeah.
I like MMA Guru a lot, and then I do like
Clint.
Clint, Diehard MMA. I like Fight Night Picks, the brothers. I'll do Dog or Pass every once in a while because I like Kyle, the Kyle on that show, like his breakdowns and stuff. And then James Lynch. Like, they're just different styles. Like, James Lynch doesn't do a lot of tape work, but he's really good at just kind of almost like a Gianni style, just knowing the odds, goes with experience, and is more right than wrong. And Clint's very good at the weird underdog and prop bets. Is like Clint, when he snags one, it's really, really good.
He's he's like it's like betting golf outright winners where you can have 8 losing weeks in a row and then you hit the crazy prop and all of a sudden you're profitable.
Yeah, back in it, whatever. Yeah, so
I saw him celebrating. He posts his plays. He's like, yeah, great night. And I was looking at his plays. I'm like, bro, you went 3-10, and then it was like, oh, he hit a 20-1.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, we have this one to start round 2.
Okay.
So. Yeah, we just want to see 2 grown men hug each other.
Yeah,
for a full round. Yeah, I don't listen to.
Yeah, who do you? So you're asking me? Are you on the same boat or what?
I follow most of those guys on Twitter. I don't listen to their podcasts. I mean, I do watch Bert's videos because I've watched him enough to kind of know what to take away from his videos. I appreciate that Bert breaks down every fight, but you can tell his heart isn't in it with some of them. Mm-hmm. And so I appreciate the content that he puts out, but within the first 30 seconds of him talking about a fight, I can just tell he doesn't like anything, and I think he does himself a disservice by having as many plays and as many opinions. He's getting better. I've noticed recently where he's not a confident play. I lean this one, but I think he'd be much better off to say, this is what I think is going to happen in the fight, but it's a complete stay away. My opinion is you don't bet a penny on this fight. And then move on to the next one. But, he's a young guy. But I follow most of those guys on Twitter. I do know Clint has been talking about just how bad his year has been.
Yeah, he's had a
terrible year.
He has had a but again, because he is always hunting for the underdog. If there's anybody that, if there's an underdog hunter, it's Clint is the guy that will find some sort of weird thing to talk about and really get focused on an idea for the underdog. It's again he'll lose more, but he'll hit the weird, super prop or something like that. That's a
Juarez TKO round 1. Like that one would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Like,
It would have been
if
like,
you
I just see it like blah blah. She's gonna blow her gas tank. Juarez is gonna.
in the first 1 minute.
It's like, yeah, like all right.
What's
I really like my
Fireball?
favorite. I mean,
What's Fireball, John?
That's just the Fireball and popcorn is the Clint thing. It's like
Okay.
it's like when he isn't going to bet on a fight that's just like entertaining. He's like just Fireball and popcorn. Dude, I swear to God, the best in the business though is Fight Night Picks. Their level of chit chat, or what's the word I want? I mean,
Banter.
is on a level that is unbelievable. Like
Really?
I just like the younger brother, or I don't know who's older, but the one who kind of like is the more, he's the host really. I mean,
Yeah.
he's the one that does most of the talking. Like the way that he transitions, the way that he brings in like other sports references, like just like in like pulls in lyrics of songs. Like it's like he's doing these drops, if you will, like without audio, he's doing like these drops within his commentary, and it's I'm like, man, how the hell he's really really good at that.
Nice.
And they have in their all they do is watch tape. I mean, they're
really?
highly knowledgeable about each of the fighters, and they do the Instagram stalking, and they do all that stuff. And they go against each other, which is nice. So like when they get like the split picks, so like okay, blah blah blah, like you're listening to them. And they keep a tally of like who's winning, right? Like who's got the most right picks of the two brothers, which I think is funny.
That's
cool.
Cool.
It's a good show. They put some production into it, and they're really good at banter.
Nice. Mm-hmm. But do they go live for 8 hours?
No.
No, they don't. All right, here we go. See, you look at those pictures of Brendan Allen and Malkoon. If I was a UFC fighter, would you go stubble? Would you go completely shaven? Would you go?
What is it?
Grow it out,
man. Probably shave it. Probably shave it up.
I mean, someone like Malkoon doesn't like do any of it. Like he's got the patchy like shoulder and back hair, so he doesn't give a fuck about it. But like
he doesn't give a shit.
Like I refuse to believe that Brendan Allen just doesn't grow any hair. Like he obviously like
I don't know anyway. I mean, it's like
Rev Nathan was saying Fight Night Picks is a good one.
Yeah, it's really the Guru and Fight Night Picks are my two favorite. The Guru, like when he's on, it's like like he does a very good job of not only like calling the fights but calling like method of victory. It's just, but he doesn't, and maybe it's the Guru because he doesn't necessarily talk with a lot of like high words or whatever. Like you wouldn't know if he really watched a lot of tape. He's kind of like what Burt probably wants to be.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's Takedown Live. There you go, baby.
It's the 30 minutes before the fights actually start. What's Malkoon doing? He just tried to jump over it. That is a great way to get clipped and fall down and all of a sudden have Brendan Allen on your neck. You know what I mean? Like that's great. Cormier just is like, no, you can't do that.
Ooh.
I don't think I've seen anyone do a double leg like jump all the way completely airborne.
Just jump the leg kick. Just jump it. What's he going to do?
My God. Oh, my God.
So what if you're in the air, stuck?
It's just, what? Oh, man. Jump the leg kick, new move. Yeah. I don't think his camp worked on that.
That was all improv. He was like, I'm
Yeah.
just gonna jump this leg kick.
They cut to his corner, and they're just like, oh, my God. He fucking jumped the leg again. He tried to jump the leg again. Dude, these guys are throwing. I thought this would be a little bit more wrestling and grappling. Maybe it gets there, but as soon as I speak of the devil. Oh, no. See if he gets the wrist. Let's see if he grabs Allen's wrist. No, didn't get it. We'll take this, though. This is the kind of fight we want to see.
Some Australians in the crowd tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, there's what, Jake Matthews, Jack Della Mandela, Jacob Malkoon.
Maddalena,
There's a ton
yeah.
of Australia on here. Yeah, 3. Yeah. Oh, Joshua Culibao. There's a ton.
Yeah, why isn't this in Sydney, Australia? Now that we think, they may have more Australians on the card than... Dude, Allen is so much bigger than him. I'm not really sure how Malkoon can... Like, can he actually get his arm around the neck? Do you know what I mean? Like, looking at it, it's like Allen's so... Well, dude, Malkoon is going to tire himself out. So, what a...
Nice.
Oh, shit. No, not good. Not good. We have this to start round 2. We don't want full mount.
Sorry, I just like... Yeah, no. It's got a minute left. Sorry.
We don't want full mount.
I just liked...
There we go. Half guard. We'll take that. Uh-oh, he's going for an arm bar. Damn it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, he's out of the arm bar. Good scramble. There you go, Malkoon. Wow, Malkoon. This is... Wow, dude, that was awesome work from Malkoon. Are you... Look... Dude, what? Wow, that was impressive.
My Lord. Let's go. Come on. All right. Take a breather, guy. You're tired, guys.
You're
Guys,
tired.
You're tired.
Slow down.
You're so
You'll get him in round 2. There's
tired.
2
Come
more rounds,
on.
fellas.
Here it is. Let's go. Hold up.
Yes, buddy. That's great. Has it over and cheers when someone gets Nathan. You're like, yes, yes, beat his ass, pound him. Oh man, hey, little half nipper here.
Little half nip. Boop, 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 boop.
Unfortunately, we got to wait till the end of the fucking night to close out that play, but whatever. Yeah, just doing a little half one. Boop. There's one kind of weird mind fuck when we have these, when we play these to start round 2. Like, I don't know if this happens to you, but like, so it's going to start round 2. So we cashed our bet, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't care less what happens the rest of this fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
no, for sure. You're like, meh. I mean, I still want Brendan Allen to win. I still, yeah,
like, yeah, I want
now
him
it's
to
easy
because I'm
peasy.
sure he's in everyone's parlay, but he lost that round. He lost. Yeah, it's like, oh, we cashed our to start round 2, and I'm like, Bong rip.
Oh, fucking bong rip time, Bubba.
What book? DraftKings is my favorite one right now for the round, to start the round. I rotate between BetMGM, FanDuel, BetRivers, and DraftKings as far as like, money lines and, parlays and stuff like that. Just find the best odds. But the to start the round is a DraftKings that I play those on. Dude, Allen's got to be careful. He can't lose another round. If this goes to decision. Allen almost grabbed the fence there. Jesus. I gotta say, man, I didn't want Brendan Allen to win in parlays just because it was like the Chris Curtis fight. I mean, Chris Curtis is obviously good, but you just look at Brendan Allen's physical ability. He shouldn't be losing these. He shouldn't be losing this fight. He's so much
especially
fucking
it was like
bigger.
-2, whatever it was when he.
Yeah, boy, you were so mad at me. When I bet, you were so mad because I put Brendan Allen in a parlay against Chris Curtis. You were so fucking mad at me. It's all right. I deserved it. I deserved it. You were on Chris Curtis, and I was like, give me a fucking break. A journeyman.
Give me a fucking break.
And look at this. He's getting his ass kicked. What are the live? Hold on. What are the live lines here?
Well, now it's almost. It was like Brendan
It's even.
Allen's around like -3. Now it's even money. Straight up even
Should
money.
we take Malkoun? He's winning this, man.
He is. Yeah.
Oh, just moved to minus. It moved to -160. Yes or no, Nathan?
That, yeah.
Yes or no?
I mean, I think did he win the first round?
Yeah, he won the first round.
Did he win the first round?
All
right. Well, then, yes, go for it because it's also crowd.
I think a live bet on Malkoun's worth a little sprinkle here, guys. I mean, this is going to be 2-0 if it ends like this. I don't see how you give round 1 to Allen.
Yep.
There we go. I like the Malkoun's doing work. Oh, he's at -245 now. We just locked that in.
Yes. All right.
Dude, Allen, look, his mouth, he's like... I don't think he's taking this round.
He's going to try to go for the. It's going to try to go for the.
Look, he's on top and he's not doing. Is he going for a choke or something? It doesn't. Here's one elbow. All right. Nice. Over 1.5. I think Malkoon's up 2.
No, I would think so too. I mean, the first round, honestly, the second round's definitely Malkoon. The first one could be, depending on what the judge are looking for, because there was a lot of just cage time, and then I mean, Brendan Allen did get that sweep. You know, like that was probably the most damaging move of the round, right? Was the reversal sweep.
The bad thing is though he didn't keep the mount. Like, he lost the mount and ended up, and Malkoon ended up on top. That's why I thought, like, yeah, the biggest move was Allen, and then he just didn't capitalize. Like, even if he would have just stayed on top, I think you could have given it to him. But I'm
with you, man.
Malkoon also, like, was throwing punches. Like, he wasn't. I mean, he was definitely laying on him, but he was actually trying to, do some damage. It wasn't.
Oh.
Oh, good jabs there. Just... Dude, I'm pretty impressed by the cardio of Malkoon. Mm-hmm. I mean, he's been active the whole fight. Oh, Allen's so tired, man. Mm-hmm. He just went down like a fucking sack of potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
Malkoon's minus 300. Brendan Allen, man. He's going to murder people's parlays tonight, isn't he?
Yeah.
This is probably
the apple.
This is the big
fucking
one.
The bed shitter, yeah.
We need to make that a segment, the bed shitter. Why don't I have a drop for that? We need a bed shitter drop.
You need a bed shitter drop for sure.
Done.
That needs
absolutely to happen. Done. Oh, they're off. Lines are off the board. Good thing they DraftKings fucked up the lines. They got them mixed up. Well, they have Malcuna plus 310. Plus 310? $29.28.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. That's weird that he ended at a plus 310.
I don't get it.
Unless FanDuel just fucked up or whatever like that. That's bonkers.
I think they switched them because the lines that I'm seeing on DraftKings are exactly what they posted there, and I've never seen a line flip from minus 500 to plus 310. You know, so
it's a little silly.
Yeah, no, you tried to bet tried to bet plus 310. Yeah, they wouldn't accept it. So yeah, they wouldn't do that off of one takedown, I don't think.
Who are you praying for, Jim? Jim, who are you praying for? Yeah, it's like, what are they gonna judge? It has to be.
Oh my God, they gave it to fucking Brandon Allen.
What?
Dude, that's shit. Allen can't believe it.
Oh my God, dude, that's
bad.
Dude, these live bets are.
That's bad.
That's fucked up, dude.
That is bad decision.
Fucked up.
I know everyone that has Brandon Allen in their parlays are gonna justify it, but don't. Just don't.
Can't. That's just
terrible.
That is absolutely. That's fucking trash. Dude, they haven't done a split decision all night.
No, they haven't.
They haven't. It's just been unanimous one way or the other. That's crazy. My God, man, that's fucking bonkers.
That's so bad. I think Brendan Allen goes on the bad list. He's gonna get another.
Well,
Malcoon's not great.
Well, yeah, but it depends on his opponent, right? Malcoon was going to do
true.
what Malcoon was going to do, which is like, I've got to grapple. Like that's my game plan. It's just wrestle fuck.
That's such trash, man. That is just trash.
It's crazy. I can't believe it wasn't split. That's insane. All right, here's an So in a sense, all right, let's see. Jocelyn Edwards the favorite. So far, we got a favorite. Gomez was a favorite. Kang was a favorite, wasn't he? Yeah, Kang was a favorite. Brendan Allen was the favorite. This one
Yeah,
scares me.
Kang was weird because he was an underdog at the start of the week, and then it just kind of slowly ended up as a. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go let my dog out.
All right, man. Hey guys, how you doing? You happy your parlays stayed alive? Yeah, Allen. I mean, that was not a good performance. He isn't that great, but Malkoun isn't that great either. So it was a. I do not agree with how the lines had him at a -2 something. That was silly. That was stupid. No, sorry, buddy. What do you guys think about the next one, Garcia and this Maheshate guy? Think experience wins over this silly fool? What are the odds open? I bet. He started as a +250. They bet him down to okay. Well. Yeah, Patrick. I don't know how it was unanimous decision. I mean, that's. I mean, I don't know how it wasn't the Jocelyn Edwards. Wasn't that a motherfucking unanimous decision too? Like that's crazy. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they are not. This whole grappling thing and they are avoiding that at all costs. I mean, they have to be, honestly, because the way that from my understandings, the pay-per-views have been doing absolute shit. The numbers on the pay-per-views have been doing shit of late, and so they're probably trying to change things up. I mean, his chin's actually, looking at Garcia's record, I mean, wins ground and pound, loses by decision against Pena. And then last time he was, he's been choked out, and that was back in 2018. He has never been knocked out. Yeah.
Alrighty.
I mean, I agree. It's just like the odds makers know something, because when this was put together, I mean, Garcia opened at a -300. Hayisaer opened at a +250. Then he was bet down to a -150, 140. Now he's back up to a -195. I mean, I like that. I mean, the -140, that's all right. I mean, that's okay.
Talk about Garcia.
Yeah.
Oh no, I get it. I mean, he got one of his knockdowns. It was a crazy axe kick kind of thing. I'm with you. I wouldn't bet it now. It's -200. That's not.
Here, I'll be right back.
Okay. So, some of the line movements in these fights are just
Dude's been wild, man.
crazy, man.
Dude, the Philippines, dude.
Oh, man. Let's see what's going on. What we got? 0-0 in the hockey game tonight. We didn't do any props. We might be done with props for NHL. We had such a good playoff run. What's up, William? Yeah, I haven't been watching. I just turned it on, but Lightning minus 1.5 now? I don't know. I'm not good at. I don't know about betting live on hockey. We just did the props, so I am of no help. Yeah, Jason, that was a good live bet on the hockey. Andrew was doing a great job on Prop It Up, talking about how the Lightning feel like they're better when they don't just fire a shitload of shots at the goal, that they're really selective and just look for their best, as opposed to trying to get, shoot it and get rebounds and stuff. So, So I laid off of, unders would have been great. Now that I think about it, I was kind of stupid. What do they have? Only 21 shots on goal total for both these teams? Had a horrible day in baseball. God, tried to fade the Athletics because they've been terrible. They 13 hits, 10 runs, beat the shit out of the Guardians. And the Blue Jays, my God, 9 hits and they get 1 run against a trash pitcher for Detroit. How do you lose 3-1? Unbelievable. My God. So bad. All right, so we got Garcia, and then we got the Choi and Culibao fight, and then we're on to the main card. Got Julia Pena doing the ZipRecruiter commercial. She might be a smoke show in person. Has anyone been in person with Julia Pena?
What's up, guys? Oh, hey, I watched that new Adam Sandler Hustle movie last night on Netflix. It's good. It's really
was
good.
it really?
Yeah. It's predictable and all that, but it's a good, sports,
Sometimes those are the best ones to watch. Just you know what you're getting into.
Yeah, and that's exactly what it is, and it's a great movie because of it. All right, now I got to try the last Kugel that I haven't. The Lemon Haze IPA. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I do hate that. I fully expected to come down here and then the fight about to start.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it's like, no, here we are. God, Steve Garcia. Oh, my God, look at that body.
I know, man.
Look at that body.
What's crazy is he has the reach advantage.
Mm-hmm.
He has a 3.5 reach advantage.
Ooh. That's
Is
pretty
that the
damn good.
the hazy?
That's the
Lemon
lemon
hazy?
haze. That's a good crushable.
Let's go, Garcia.
A block of noodles. He ready? He ready?
He's ready. I'm surprised there's not more people in the crowd. I mean, we're like really getting close to the main event.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the people.
Oh, it is.
It's
Well, it
starting
is.
to fill out,
It is
yeah.
7 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting filled out. Those chairs, though, are no joke. I would be
Dude, maybe that's why they're not. They're all in the back, like.
like. Always gets dropped.
It does, man.
You live bet Garcia right now?
Already.
Yeah. Well, I thought you might have got better odds because of that, like, knockdown and everything. Like, they would have been like, oh.
No, they
He's still
are
minus
in
220.
favor of Garcia. Yeah. Jesus, Garcia. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Why do we bet on these people that run right into
Wow.
fists, man? What the fuck?
Wow. Holy butthole, dude.
What is he? Just dumb. Just dumb. It's just so dumb. What are you doing?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Jeez.
Like, I don't understand what the plan is there to run. I mean, that's like amateur shit. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
Just stupid.
There you go, Jim. First big parlay leg.
I mean, he was like, hit me. I mean, he was just like, hit me. God, we bet on Naliang and Steve Garcia, and I gotta say, two really bad fight IQ. Like, I mean, those like. I wish they would have been able to tell us, hey, here's our game plan. We're going to run right the fuck at them, and we're not going to protect ourselves at all. And we're going to go as crazy as we possibly can in the first 2 minutes of the first round. Just so bad.
Savina just lost $50K.
She might have.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. That dude fell Garcia fell on his face.
Like, he got knocked down earlier, and then he actually jumped on Maheshate and landed, like, some good punches and held him up against the fence. And instead of being like, hey, this is a good game plan, like...
We just fade Maheshate in this next fucking fight. Like,
they're going to bump him up in competition. Yeah, you're right. Next fight. Is this the Josh Culibao?
Seung Choi, Culibao. Part of me thinks that's not what he said. I mean, the way that he got all excited at the end, where he's like, wow! And they're like, yeah, I'd like to thank my gym. I'd like to thank my other gym. I'd like to thank China, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Noah, if they hand him another if they hand him another somebody that just likes to brawl, like and has a chin, like issue, then yeah. But I mean, if he meets any sort of grappling,
or someone with half a brain,
yeah, any IQ, any sort of grappling, I mean, I don't see that working very well for him at all.
so disappointed in those two. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, that was. I guess those 3+ money bets on kind of made up.
Mm-hmm. Do we have anything on this next one?
I knew it. I knew that was gonna. I was like looking at. I mean, I was looking at the favorite. This is the fucking prelim bed shitter.
That was a bed shitter, yeah. Oh, this is Choi.
Yeah,
this is a Choi fight.
Culibao.
No, John, I forgot to get a salad ready tonight. My wife's out of town, so I had a bunch of stuff to take care of
He's
around
been eating
here.
dog food and
I have
whatever
not.
he could find. I mean,
I had an awesome
saltine
steak.
crackers. Don't lie.
Saltine crackers.
Don't lie. Ramen, bread, slices of bread, with nothing else.
You know me well enough to know that that's not how I roll in the food department.
That's Andy. You don't have time to do anything else than to roll like that in the food department. You're propping up too many bets, bro. You're going to find time to cook. (2018) was his last loss. That's fucking crazy.
Who's that?
Glover.
I know. And he's been fighting like big name guys.
Dude, that's why I'm like,
It's
Jiří, yeah, if he's got the vision and he's got the length, I mean, but if it's not just that flash knockout, I mean, this is Glover all day.
Glover all day, huh?
If it's not the flash, if it's not this, I mean, it's a thing. Like, the moment I feel he gets his arms around Jiří, it's not going to be a good thing for him. I mean, you got to look at it. It's the experience. I mean, he has fought the who's who for how many years? He's been cracked. He's been dropped. He's persevered. Jiří's had 2 fights in the UFC against who?
Dominic Reyes and, by the way, I was, I was looking up. So Dominic Reyes. Boy, what a bummer. His last three, he's lost his last 3 fights. He lost to John Jones, Jan Blachowicz, and Jiří.
Yeah.
Like, what a murderer's row of those 3 fights. Mm-hmm. And before that, he beat Weidman. Weidman, Ozdemir, and St. Preux. How did he go from... That's kind of crazy. So he goes from Ozdemir and Weidman... And then he gets John Jones, Blachowicz. Man. What's Dominic Reyes up to?
I never liked Dominic Reyes, man.
I wonder if Dominic Reyes, he says I'm looking it up, he says he's going to return 2022. He says he's got to take care of his brain. On Twitter, he's, He said something on Twitter on June 4th about some other shit. I don't know. That'd be interesting. If he wants, I mean, if he is ready to come back, I mean, my God, they gave him 3 unbelievable fights. They could give him a real easy fight when he comes back.
Dude, Pimblett is going to beat the shit. I was telling Andy, I told him, I was like, we've got, look, you have, what's his name? Oh my God, why can't I think of it?
Paddy
In the UK.
Pimblett.
No, Paddy Pimblett and...
Jack Shore.
No. The heavyweight, the guy that, I mean,
Aspinall.
Aspinall's like plus money right now, plus 155, or he was.
Against...
I was like,
against Blades. He's plus 105 against Blades.
Yeah, he was plus 155, I think, when I texted you. Dude, Aspinall is going to beat Blades. He's going to beat the shit out of Blades.
Like it?
I love it. I hate that it's a main event, but I love it. I love him at plus money. I love Paddy Pimblett. I know he's minus 250 right now, but he's a parlay piece against Jordan Levitt by far.
I got a secret.
What?
I kind of like Levitt in that fight.
Stop it. Stop your face.
I do.
Stop it.
I do.
Stop it, dude. Levitt doesn't have like the only time that Pimblett has ever been in trouble is when he gets cracked and then he ends up coming. He's gonna have the he's gonna have the defense. He's gonna have the strength to stop the takedown of Levitt, and he's gonna be able. I mean,
I kind of like Levitt.
Get out of here, man. Get out of here. I was on Levitt. I know. I pump Levitt. I'm not a, I watch his tape. I'm not opposed to him. I just think it's like matchup style, and I feel like the UFC wants to put Levitt in his place. It will push Pimblett, of course, but put Levitt in his. I mean, he's hard to like. He's hard to like.
I feel like this is one of those where the UFC is kind of like, let's make sure one of these guys loses. like we could like.
Well, they want to
let's
push
humble.
Pimblett. They want,
I know.
dude. I think that all the strengths of Pimblett, the reach advantage, the striking, is going to be above and beyond. I mean, Levitt's going to have the advantage on the ground.
That's what I mean.
But even then, like that one fight that he had, he didn't look that great on the ground. I mean, he got the what was it? His last win was. So I don't like that it's 9. I hate that it's already minus. It's already juiced. I don't like that. I mean, I feel like Pimblett wins. I don't like the minus 250 right off the bat.
Yeah.
I love the Aspinall. I love the fucking Aspinall at plus money.
Yeah.
Give that to me. I see. I mean, the man's fight IQ. He's incredible on the ground.
Yeah. The twerking. Or what if they were just like...
He is sus.
He's
a very
so weird,
sus
man.
individual.
I love it, though. It's just different. You know, it's boy, here we go.
Yeah.
It's different.
It's awkward. It's very. I feel like he's honestly, I would not be surprised if later on down the road he ends up like murdering somebody.
No.
I get a very sociopathic vibe from Jordan Levitt.
Wow.
A very sociopathic vibe.
Wow. Shots fired.
Yeah, like the way that
is what they're going to be saying at the Levitt house.
It's like where he's always kind of like, hey, and then he's like, it's.
No, he's a weirdo, man. I mean, he's a weirdo for sure, but
yeah,
I like it.
I mean, and I was on the Jordan Levitt train. I mean, it's a bad matchup for him. I think it's a great matchup for Pimblett. The only trouble that he has received so far is in the striking game, like getting rocked and then like persevering and ending up, like taking over. I don't think he's going to have to worry about that with Jordan Levitt. It's just going to be the ground.
I'm trying to think.
What, Jordan Levitt's awesome, Mr. Bubbles?
I'm trying to think if there's ever been a guy like that's just kind of so weird, like in an individual sport. Like I'm trying to think of golf, and I can't think of anybody that twerked after they made a birdie putt.
Yeah, no, but he's like, I'm married to my beautiful wife, but like he does the splits, he does the twerking.
Yep.
It's very suspect. Like she's a beard. What's up, Tim?
Dude, I got a story to tell you. When I worked at a hotel, the head of
I'm upset I can't work. You're right. That's where the hatred comes from, Mr. Bubble. I see that. I see his skill set, and it's not his fighting skill set. It's the twerking.
Oh. What's up, Tim G? What do we have left? We like Maddalena. And then we're just waiting to close out some parlays, and then we'll do some. We'll see if we got some live bets. That we hit a couple big live bets earlier, and then we lost our last one. So when we get a break, I'll tell you a funny story.
Ooh, I smell something.
Choi wins, and I'll buy the.
Love you. My wife brought me pizza rolls.
Oh, damn. So, I love it. You went brownies, then pizza rolls. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. Love you, babe. Oh, they're those lava pockets right now.
How's the new golf league? Weird. Bizarre. Something out of a whole different world. I gotta be honest, on some levels, I was jealous about an aspect of the new league, and then on a lot of levels, it was sad. It was. It was. It was. It was very, very strange. I'm trying to prepare to talk about this on Tuesday on our golf show, but the whole thing was very, very bizarre, and the whole situation is just a ridiculous one. Do you know about this new golf league, Nathan?
No. What's up?
Well, you heard me kind of talk about it on that podcast I did with HB, the Saudi league.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that one.
Yeah, I thought you meant like a fantasy league.
Oh no, no. Corbin was asking about the
No, you
Saudi
should.
league
Everybody out there should watch that video that you did with that guy. I mean, it's fantastic.
I appreciate it.
Andy. It's really, really good, man. Really good.
The name of the podcast is Running It. What is it? Running Them.
Yeah, on Instagram.
Run 'em with Harvey Banks.
On Instagram, he's got that entire golf clip that when you guys talk about golf, like that's
okay.
on his yeah, that's what Megan showed me last night, and I was like, it's fucking good.
Well, I listened to a golf writer today who had some more information about background on the Saudi thing, and it's crazy. Crazy.
It's crazy.
No, it gets the whole Saudi thing gets even crazier. So bizarre in a good or bad way? Both.
It's so interesting when hearing you talk about that, but like, yeah, anybody that just has ungodly amounts of money that they can afford to just dump for the future, like for an opportunity of possibly, it's crazy. It's just operating at a loss.
I'll tell you some other things that I found out today about their entire, like what they're doing over there and how this golf league fits in, because
Revenant. I love it. I love the Korean wrestler theory.
Oh,
Mr. Perfect and
Sting
then
and Mr.
Sting.
Perfect.
Dude, bet the farm. Go.
On Sting. It's going to be funny, like, later on the card, there's going to be a Korean fighter whose nickname is Hulk Hogan. We're like, we're betting on that guy. Culibao. He's really excited. Culibao.
Yeah, he is.
Let's hope we get the fucking. Let's hope Culibao like is overly excited in our favor, where he comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thanks for the memories for Frank Camacho. Frank the Crank. Culibao's got a he has a loss, a draw, and a win. His 3 UFC fights. It's really weird. Choi is chiseled. Is that true, Rev? That's pretty crazy.
I think it is. Man, Culibao looks good, man. Mm-hmm.
Uh, close round. I mean, anybody can steal this one. It's not really stealing it. Choi's getting drilled here. Oh no. Jesus, Choi, try and survive, buddy. Oh, he's done. God damn it. Oh, my God. This is crazy.
What the? This is awesome. Yeah. And he blew his wad.
But Culibao might, I mean, the end of the round's pretty quick.
Dude.
I don't think we need to worry about who won a round because I don't think this is going to go to the distance, man. My God. It's just going to be who catches who. You know what I mean?
Well, you got to think like, did anybody do it? Can Eon, I'll just call him, keep up with the pace? You know, what's the cardio after like that?
Culibao.
Yeah, Culibao, yeah.
I agree. Like he definitely like went balls to the wall. Glad we glad we don't have a ref that fucking stops the fight.
I know.
What is
That's
bonkers,
crazy.
man?
That is awesome.
Ooh, Choi almost
so
put him
close.
into next week.
Well, and Culibao, he's sweating. Like,
Yeah.
definitely. Ooh, God.
Oh my God, man.
Dude, this is a crazy exchange. Wow, what the balls.
Dude, Choi, land a fucking punch, man.
Man.
Culibao's like the faster fighter, which I did not expect.
I did not expect that at all. I mean, Choi
Yeah.
is lightning. Dude, give it up to Choi, though, for that chin. That,
Seriously.
My God, dude.
Yeah, Culibao's the favorite now, clearly.
Ooh!
I mean, as much damage as Choi has taken, he's still throwing really hard. It did. That kick did clip him just a bit. Choi's close to really getting him, but
Yeah.
he just keeps getting hit. But at this point, if Culibao hasn't knocked him out yet, I mean, my God.
Oh!
So it's so close, man.
Dude, this is
Choi's
a great
landing.
fucking...
Come on, Choi.
It's a great fight. Is Culibao's like ear bleeding?
I think Culibao's starting to slow down here.
Oh yeah. I think
like-
the third round might be something serious.
Yeah, you're right. His ear is bleeding. He got clipped. Like he I don't know if he slowed down because it was the end of the round, but he definitely like took his foot off the gas.
Eddie, what's up?
The odds
Hey,
are
drink
weird.
with us.
The odds are strange. I mean, Culibao's minus 195, but you would think he's got 2 rounds, but maybe the judges go 1-1. We want it, like they did with Brendan Allen, where like 1-1, whoever wins round 3.
knows, dude. This is it's the judging has been strange. So Choi is hard and Culibao is slowing down. But either way, it's like I mean it's like Choi's. I don't know what the judges are going to do. I've got no fucking clue. But I'm thinking he's down 2-1, 2-0. So he's got to put it on
And
if
finish.
he can like dominate the third round, then I could see, but
Culibao's doing a really good job with the distance. Like he's controlling the distance because Choi just can't quite close it close enough to land the big one. He's landing kicks, but he just can't quite. The live odds just completely flipped. I have no idea what's going on.
Zero clue.
Choi is minus 425, and we saw this last fight. I do not know what just happened. Nathan, I don't.
No, I don't know.
Why would Choi be minus? And now they're off. Did the fight just end?
Now
They're gone. Did the fight just end? I mean, they're ahead of us. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, no, maybe. Oh, now. Oh, they fucked up the lines. That's what they did. God damn it. No, he busted up Culibao for sure. That's good work by Choi, man. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, you got a minute 30 to work here. There you go. He's got the body triangle. Hopefully Coulibao's tired, man, because Choi's going to be on the back. Oh. Get it, yes. Come on, lock it in.
Oh!
Damn it. Damn. Oh. He doesn't quite have it, but
He done.
But dude, if the judges wanted this, Nathan, if the judges wanted to see who wins round 3, man. Oh.
What?
We need a bad decision here.
Well, all I know is that I love you guys. Said all I know is that I love you guys. Glad to be here. That was a great fight. That was regardless. That was an awesome fight.
That was amazing.
That was a really, really good fight. Well done by Culibao to put up that sort. I mean,
Yeah.
and to be that fast. I mean, my God.
This might be a split decision. Let's see.
And the one that Culibao should win is split Seung Choi
Split.
What is it, Andy? You're ahead of me.
Damn it. We're not doing good, Nathan. Oops. We got one play pending. We hit the big live bet earlier. See if we can get another. See if we can find some other live bets.
Yeah.
That one stunned me how good Culibao looked.
Yeah.
That
was
one
crazy.
really. Or no, we have Maddalena. Sorry, we have Maddalena.
Yeah, we have Maddalena.
Well, and we have Zhang to start round 3. So, yes, we have Maddalena, and then we have Zhang fight to start round 3. I apologize. We still have 2 of those pending. Does your you loading or your pay-per-view work? Okay, good. Glover Teixeira, 42 years. I can't believe we're watching Glover Teixeira fighting championship fight still. It's just
No, yeah, I agree.
All right, so the lineup we got here. Not golf. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. Maddalena is the very first one. So, holy shit, Maddalena is minus 190 now.
What was he?
Oh, he's like minus 160.
Well, there's going to be a lot of action going on now that fight just took. Because, I mean, Seung Choi.
Probably.
I mean, a lot of people had him probably in parlays because it was so juiced. Probably they had Brandon and Seung Choi, and like maybe some or like in a combination of.
Yeah.
Or Seung Choi and Jack, or Seung Choi.
Yeah, that could be.
So that could have been the first. There's probably going to be a lot of money coming in here soon on weird
Yeah.
things.
Jesus, we only have 5 fights on this. This is going to be over before. Oh, no. I keep forgetting it's pay-per-view. Damn. Is Valentina's a 5-rounder, right? Yeah, that's a 5-rounder. We didn't bet on Fialho, did we? No, we didn't.
No, we did not.
Dude, the architecture of Singapore is so ridiculously different. Like, start of round.
Yeah, this is the opposite of last week. Last week, like, everything finished. This week, it's like everything's going to the decision, except for, the Maheshate and Steve Garcia.
Damn, that guy's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, I'm doing a shot. Let's give us some good juju coming in here.
Andy, let's
do
go.
this.
It's been too long. This whole night of non-finishes
Truth.
and some bad rolls are, the other
Yes.
direction.
All right, cheers. Let's have a good
All right, hold
main
on.
card,
this
people.
is the double. So boop, boop.
That's a proper 24.
There it is. Oh, fuck.
That was a big shot of fucking
That was
whiskey,
a
bro.
big ass shot, man. I'm making up
Damn,
for all
dude.
the shots we didn't take.
I guess it did.
Wow. Oh, that was not good. I'm glad I have a belly full of these dope pizza rolls to.
Oh, dude, those pizza rolls will sop up. All right, so we were talking about Jordan Levitt. So let me tell you my hotel story. So this place I worked at, the head of sales, referring to Jordan Levitt as suspect or sus, like this guy wasn't even sus. It was like just no questions asked. The dude, like, big, like just a big dude dressed like the best looking motherfucker in the building. Suave. I mean, just, but just checked all the boxes, right? Okay. So we worked there for like 9 months. And I get a new manager, like boss, who's openly gay. All right. And so, like, in the restaurant that I worked, we'll call this guy Bob, the head of sales, like the
Yeah.
one that's like no questions asked. So 9 months, I worked in the same building with this dude. The hostess comes up to me and she's like, "Hey Andy, can you go take care of table 12?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And she's like, "They're VIPs." And I was like, "All right, who are they?" And she just looks at me and she's like, "It's Bob's wife and kids." And I was
beard and mustache.
I was like, and she's like, "I know." And I'm like, I just want to make sure that we're very clear about what you just said to me. That we've worked in a building with this guy for 9 months, and we've never even heard of him having a family. No pictures, like
That's a
nothing
sign right there. That's a sign.
No, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I go in there, and Nathan, not only is his wife, he's got like 5 kids. Like, they have this like
Keep
big
them off the
table.
trail. Keep them
And
off
like,
the trail.
I'm like staring. I'm like, this can't be real. So Bob comes in, and it turns out like he moved here from Atlanta and just left the family there and was like, "I'm going to work here for a year and see if it works out. And if it does, I'll move you up here. If not, I'm moving back." But so we go through this whole thing, and now it's like the talk of the building. Like, do you know fucking Bob has a fucking family and a wife and kids? And so my boss, like, who's the open one, comes up and he's like, "How's everything going with Michael?" And I looked at him, I was like, "Everything's fine." But I was like, can I ask you something? Like not employee to boss, but like dude to dude, and he just starts laughing.
Like I am, because he knew he was like.
He starts laughing, and he's like, don't ask me, like, because it's inappropriate at the workplace. And he says to me, and I'll never forget this. He goes, I'll just tell you this. If I thought the answer to your question was going to be like, yes, if I turn around and walk out of this room and I don't break my leg, yes, I thought he was. And he just turned and walked out. Dude, I could not. It was the weirdest thing. It was stunning. He makes Jordan Levitt, look like,
Well, it's kind of like you've watched the show Barry.
No, but I've heard amazing things about
dude,
Barry.
It is so good. But this last season, it's like the guy who's like the Bolivian kingpin or whatever, but he ends up, like being gay. But it come to find out, like he's got a family and kids in, like that he escaped to like run the U.S. version, like that, and then it comes up and everyone's like, "What? Like,
wait, what?
Like,
yeah,
family and like okay."
Yeah, so funny, man.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of shows, have you seen season 3 of The Boys?
Mm-mm.
Have you watched any of it?
No.
Do yourself a favor. Do yourself a favor and watch that show.
Okay.
It is absolutely fantastic.
Okay. I'm going through Oz right now. That's what's occupying my...
Fucking Oz, dude? What's fucking next? The Wire? Like
we did The Wire. No, but I want to watch We Own This City.
Okay. Well, I'm just. I mean, yeah. All right.
Do you know what We Own This City is about? We Own This City is about like when Baltimore had like the most corrupt cops and police commissioners like ever, and someone wrote a book about it, and so the dudes that did The Wire did a like whatever part series about this like corruption and how they were just working with the mob and all, whatever the fuck it was. But what's crazy about that is that commissioner that got busted, do you know where he went next? He's our commissioner. We hired him. Indianapolis got him.
That doesn't make me feel good.
What?
That doesn't make me feel
You
good.
mean you don't feel that great about it? Yes.
No,
Old
man,
Indianapolis, man. Old Indianapolis went and hired
Indianapolis is.
that. We've got our ups and our downs. We've got our weak spots and our strong spots.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Yeah, when I saw they were making that show, I was like, I happen to know that the most corrupt motherfucker is now our police commissioner. Wonderful. Oh man, I actually don't know if he still is, but I know we hired him right after that. So we were like, that's the guy. That's the
dude.
That is the one we want. So, all right, here we go. Come on, Maddalena. Let's get this puppy going. I believe Corbin found that Emeev has a 29% takedown. He's not that great of a grappler.
No, he's not. Of the Kazakhstan like crew or whatever, like he's not that great. Oh, you got to watch The Boys, man. I mean, even Megan. Like, I did not think that. I mean, Teresa will like the show. Like, it is.
Oh, cool.
It is like, I didn't think Megan was going to like it, and she absolutely loves it. It is brutal. I mean, the show is It's fantastic.
Where's it at? What?
It's on Amazon Prime.
Oh, okay.
But it's just kind of like, if the Justice League was a bunch of fucking sociopath dickheads,
That's
like the superheroes were just a bunch of just absolute shitheads, and then you had like normal people who had been fucked over by these supers, through like whatever, like they saved something, but they ended up like killing a bunch of other people during the, whatever, and the media plays it. So you got like these normal people that are trying to get back at these superhero, the Justice League. It's real good, and it's got a lot of twists and turns, a lot of what WTF moments.
Cool.
Yeah, and stuff that you would not expect to see on a show.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. It's really good. Yeah, so we're watching that. We've been watching Barry. Like Barry's fantastic as well.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm assuming everyone's back from their bong rip break.
All right, let's go, Jack. Let's go, Jack. Let's go, Australia.
Seriously.
You're 1-1 tonight. And that was a fucked up judging. That's a weird. I mean, even this judging, it was a split decision between
Split
Choi
decision, yeah.
and Joshua. Like that's crazy. So this entire night, if it goes to decision. Guardians of Justice is similar to the boys. Not as good because it's the guy behind it who did Dread, which is fantastic. But it's a lot of like mixed media. Like you'll have animation, it's similar in the vein, which I really liked. The Guardians of Justice. I haven't watched all of it, but what I've seen, it's similar to the boys. But the boys just has this budget behind it.
I agree, Noah. It's a little worrisome.
Right? Did the odds change at all because of the Choi?
I doubt it. I don't know why that would affect it, but
Well, I mean, just people like losing.
you know
what I'm saying? Like, so they're having they're chasing. Like when you have something like an apple pie shitter, because Seung Choi was the apple pie shitter, because Brendan Allen was a big favorite. But he ended up winning, so everyone's like, oh god, okay. But then Seung Choi was the other, just like he's gonna steamroll.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll see what the lines end of that. Bill Burr vibes.
Does Emeev look way smaller than when you looked at film? He looks.
He looks bigger to me.
Oh, he looks bigger?
Yeah, when they did the face-offs, the weigh-in and the face-offs immediately after, they're like the same size. I did not expect that at all.
When I was looking at
it's going to be like.
Oh, so I think he looks
You thought the
skinnier
opposite?
than when.
Oh.
Huh, that's weird. We even each other out, you know.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm with you, Daniel. Jack's nose is just.
Dude, the nose, he's got like that hair lip, like a slight, he's got.
Yep. His nose, you're right. It's just.
I'll tell you what, man. Of all the Lining Kugels, I did not think the Lemon Haze IPA was going to be my favorite.
You love it, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I love the other ones too. I mean, the Grapefruit Shandy is fantastic, but I mean, this is a good IPA. Ooh.
Yeah, the sunburn is interesting. Look at the left side of Emeev's like back and ribs. He's clearly burnt.
But how do you just get burnt there?
Sunburn in Singapore? I don't know.
What were you like?
I don't know, man.
Fall asleep on his side and.
Come on, Jack. Get out of there.
Come on, buddy. He's got that arm. That's good. There it is.
Oh, no. Oh, he got out of it. Holy
Oh,
shit,
my God.
Jack. Holy shit,
Wow.
Jack.
Oh. Holy butt fucks, dude.
I can't believe he got out of that one.
Me neither. That was. Nice.
Oh, he's really hurt. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah! Yes! Sorry, I yelled into the mic there, guys. We
It's all
needed
right.
that one.
It's all right. We got it, Andy.
We needed that
We got
one.
it, buddy. We got it, man. It's all good. Whew. It is all good, my man.
What happened?
I won.
That was a Kyle Anthony 5% play. So we had. Whew. Dude, what happened here with Emeev? What hurt him? The sunburn?
I think what happened was, I mean,
was
the body
body
is the body shots for sure.
Dude, it was that sunburnt, man. Dude, you know what it is. You put your hand on sunburnt, man. You can see that handprint. You're like, fucking, I'm tapping, man. Accidentally turn on the hot water and forget you're sunburnt. You're tapping. Put a shirt on. Your fucking
Man.
back's burnt. You don't even realize it.
Man.
Dude, you put on a fucking tight fitting t-shirt. Tapping. You're just tapping. Jesus, Rev. Wow. Rev, I'm sorry to spoil it for you. You're wow. Well, Zach, I believe you're on a less than legal stream, so like
Maybe so.
Corbin, congratulations. Corbin did all the UFC play write-ups, and yeah, we were on Maddalena. Can I ask you, Nathan? Why was Choi a bigger favorite than Maddalena, based on what we just saw? Is that just the books fucking up? Why was Maddalena only?
Because I don't think that. Because Maddalena hasn't. I mean, you got to think like he's only fought. This is his third fight. He won his first one against Pete Rodriguez, and he was going against Emeev, who again was like the veteran.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, Emeev's been in the UFC since back in 2017. So you got.
Okay, so he's fighting a veteran.
The veteran grappler. Which he didn't do. Like he tried to stand up and bang, which I don't think which he was having success at.
Yeah,
and Jack wasn't expecting it, and then almost got the submission. So I think that's probably why is that. I mean, he was definitely less tested versus somebody who has been around, who's fucking grinded out the wins.
Sunburnt theory. Sunburnt theory.
Mm-hmm. Dude, we're at fucking Fialho and Matthews.
Amazing. I kind of feel like we should take Fialho by TKO as a prop, and if it gets out of the first round, take Matthews live. You know what I mean? Like,
what I mean, that's got. Well, I mean, what? Yeah, what is that? Let's see here.
Here, let me method of victory.
Fialho by TKO was only plus 120.
Because that's how he wins. Like,
no, it's true.
No, we're not going to add Fialho. We made money off him the last two fights, but he's due for a
loss.
He's due for a loss. Yeah, he's absolutely due for a loss. I got to say, man, the most impressive part of that fight for Maddalena was not his knockout. It was getting out of that scrap.
That was terrifying.
Dude, I was like, no, fucking no. Oh, did you see
what?
Who did they match Chimaev up against?
Oh God, who
Where
was
it's like,
it?
like we can't bet enough on Chimaev.
No, it was is it Vito? No, Bruno. It was another
Bilal,
grappler, right?
No, it's Bilal.
Oh, it's Bilal.
Yes, like give me Chimaev all day.
I can't wait. Oh my God, I've been waiting to hate on Bilal. You know me. I do not like him.
I know.
There he is. They just showed him for a second.
I know I'm in the. I don't think his fights are as boring as everyone says. I enjoy the fight IQ. I enjoy the.
Dude, his fight IQ is off the charts. I will give him. I
Yeah.
mean, especially his last fight. Like that was like it was perfect game plan. Fight IQ is ridiculous. I just think that it's like his one skill set.
I get your side. I get why. I get your. Your thing.
Because beforehand it was just like he was there to win, and then also like the matchups that he would take would be geared. I mean, like his management, his club is very smart in picking the fights for him. And before his last fight, it was just rinse and repeat. Take down in the last minute 30. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to win by points. I mean, now that the scoring's changed, you know, one, it doesn't go in his favor.
Yeah.
And dude, and he's gonna hit the brick wall that is.
I think everyone hits the brick wall that's Jemiah.
I know, but this is great. Like, this is the brick wall that I've been waiting for. And
I know.
for it to
I know you
Ooh.
have.
Ooh.
I enjoy. I like you said, the fight IQ. Like against Luke, he did it like in the middle, like in the fight. It
No,
was like, I gotta,
he made
I
adjustments.
enjoy
Dude,
it.
his
I
fight
enjoy
IQ
it.
is insane. Like, it's great.
Yeah.
He won my respect in the Luke fight.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still hate him. Like, whatever. Like, just like Giga. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Giga went up against too much. You know, we knew it was going to happen, and this is too much for Bilal. Like, I'm
It's
glad
too
this-
much
I'm-
for everybody.
well, I know, but I'm
It's just,
happy this is
man.
happening because it was like, if you go back to his fights, it's almost like you can say it about Habib and like all that, like just like the picking of the
Oh,
fights
yeah.
against opponents that are
Yeah.
tailor-made for this individual to win. The last fight against Luke was actually his first, like, true, in my opinion,
Big. Yeah.
test of are you fucking good or are you just smart? You know, like,
Yeah.
and he's both. But I think like this next there's no way. But it's awesome
Yeah.
that he took the fight.
I mean, oh, wow. Oh, there was such an unlucky goal. Well, yeah, you're right. Goalie has to
Andy.
make that save. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, my
take a
God.
shot.
How are we not doing shots?
We gotta
Jesus
take a shot,
Christ.
buddy.
Take shots, man. Maddalena coming through.
Big time. Andy, love you, buddy. Let's go. Wow. Woo. All right, bro. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. This is gonna weird. This is such an interesting fight that nobody's like really circled as like not necessarily fight of the night, but just interesting. Like this is gonna tell us a lot about Fialho. Because right now Fialho's like fun and he's knocking dudes out, not the best of opponents, and he's saying I want to fight 6 times a year. So he gets his best opponent, and it's his chance to say no, I'm a legit like contender, and maybe he doesn't want to be a big legit contender. Maybe he just wants to knock motherfuckers out. Oh, so you want me to? Oh, I was just saying like this is a weirdly like interesting fight. Like there's a bunch of big names and everything, but this is interesting because we'll see how well-rounded Fialho can be, and if his power is really legit to take on somebody like Matthews, and maybe Fialho is more interested in I want to fight 6 times a year and get paid 6 times a year, or is this a chance where it's like, oh no, I beat like Jake Matthews, who's not a joke. So maybe I could move up the rankings and maybe get some higher profile fights. Or maybe he's just like, no. I just want to keep knocking motherfuckers out.
I'm sure he's going to keep going.
I
until
want
he-
1-round fights where I can knock
until he
somebody
hits the
out
wall,
and fight
you know?
3 months later. Yeah. Yeah, so after this, I'll tell you about the new Saudi Arabia stuff that I heard, because it's going to blow your mind, man. It is going to blow your fucking mind.
Oh, excuse me.
Thiago needs Fialho. I still can't believe somebody got sunburnt before a UFC fight. And it was like he was out in the sun and they just missed an area with the sunscreen. Like his team was out there and it was like, all right, you're in charge of sunscreen on the left side of the body. You're in charge of sunscreen on the right side of the body. And then he gets sunburnt, and they were like, wait, what the fuck? I thought you were in charge of the left side. He's like, no, I was in charge of the left side. And it turns out they just both sunscreened the right side of his body. So it's like his left side. Dude, he is terrifying looking. You know what? He's an arms dealer theory.
I feel you.
Like, he's arms dealer. Like, just look at the smile and the smirk and the swagger and the confidence. He's like, even if I win or lose, it doesn't matter because I've got like a $300 million gun deal going down here in Singapore. Like, that's why he wanted to fight there. He's like, just give me a fight. Anybody, I got business to take care of there.
After this, I got to go run some guns real quick. Just.
Oh, I got you, Tiago. Okay, all right.
Anyway, that
Sporting
comes out to,
fellow
like-
countryman. I got you. I'm rooting for him. I love him.
I know. Anybody that comes out
I
to like the
love
classical,
Fialho.
like opera, whatever the fuck's happening right now with Fialho's music.
I got to tell you, the most exciting part about this this episode tonight is me. A, I get to make a bed shitter drop, and B, I get to pull off Amanda Nunes sound bites about her saying he ready for the fight, or just the most vanilla things that you could possibly
ready.
say.
He ready for the fight. He ready for the fight.
He ready for the fight.
He ready for the fight. We hit the bags. We ran a couple of laps.
We hit the bags. He look good. He ready for the fight.
He ready for the fight. We went
Oh,
to
man.
Chipotle.
I'm gonna have to add my Amanda Nunes to my Gianni and Stephen A. Smith impressions. Oh man. Let's go, Daniel. I love that he was like, I want 6 fights a year. I just love that, man. Wow, that's like that's the worst compliment you can give a ref. Did you hear what the adjective they use? I'll do it after.
Let's see.
Damn. Those are
His
wicked leg
are
kicks.
brutal, yeah.
I got to tell you, man, Jake Matthews is a little flat-footed for me. Like against a striker like that, he's bouncing around a little bit more, but he comes to a stop. Yeah, I like it. Like I like that where he's moving around and. Oh, he's got a big bruise. Look at that big old bruise on the left leg of Fialho. Even odds. They're off the board, though. Nathan, do you think Matthews is taller and's got a little reach advantage? Like, it feels like it's causing a little bit of trouble for Fialho. Like,
Well, here's the thing. I think the Fialho is fine. I think the Fialho is downloading
information. I agree.
information. Like that's what he does for the first. Like he kind of like gets. Now what's going to happen is what's really going to switch it up is when Matthews changes to the grappling. If he goes for a double, if he goes and like tries to get it to the mat because he is pretty good on the mat. Like,
Yeah,
that's going to really take the odds in a direction because if he keeps it on the feet, I think Fialho is going to figure him out.
yeah.
I mean, right now he's losing like he was in the other fights. I mean, he kind of, his last one, you know, he got rocked. He was like, whatever. See, and then.
What happened at the end of that round?
I don't know, man, but that was pretty intense.
This is what drives me nuts, like about Cormier and Bisping and some of those. Don't they know that? Like,
Yeah.
Like, so why don't they just say that? Be like, yeah, Fialho's not throwing much because he's trying to figure out Matthews' timing and everything. Like, instead of panicking.
Like, Fialho can't do anything. Fialho is, stuck.
Right.
His style is just kind of get the rhythm, see what he's going to do with his, combos.
What happened?
I want to see where the fall down was. Like what? I mean. Okay, where's the?
They can't even find the fucking replay of it.
Jesus Christ.
God.
What's up, Booth?
I bet Matthews is going to go. I bet you're right. He's going to implement takedown.
Mm-hmm.
Or
He's like,
grappling.
he's like, I won that first round, which he did. He was more active.
Cormier they talked about the boys. Cormier's, that's a great show. That's what I thought when they said he got hurt. I thought he tripped. Oh, Fialho's getting teed off on. He is so wobbled right now. Oh, good shots by Matthews. He's getting teed off on, man.
Mm-hmm. He really is.
Man, Matthews is minus 525 on the live lines. Oh, here comes. Damn. Dude, Matthews dominated.
Fucking
dominated.
Sick. Matthews looked sick, dude.
We should have bet on Matthews, man. We saw holes in that Fialho can get hit.
When I texted, I was like, I texted you. I was like, Shiante, whatever his name is, Maheshate and Matthews after the weigh-ins.
Oh yeah, you did say you liked him after the weigh-ins.
Well, but again, it's because I haven't seen Matthews. I mean, no one's seen him in over a year and a half. But at the weigh-ins, I was like, dude looks like ready to go, something different, something fierce. Same thing with Shante. But yeah. Yeah, it was just a different level. I mean, it was a different. I mean, the fact that he must have been working on a bunch of shit, because the fact that he was able to just didn't even have to implement his grappling whatsoever. And just
no, it was like, I'm going to stand and bang with him.
And just outclassed Fialho. Like the speed, the power, like it was something, man.
No, I think he paid for not being able to defend punches, man.
Yeah.
I gotta say, man, that was a great performance by Matthews, but Fialho's weakness is getting tagged, and that it was on full display. I'm not gonna overreact to Matthews' win. Like it was awesome, but I'm not gonna anoint him the next.
Oh no, but I mean, it was
Looked
good,
great.
looked crisp. It was. I mean, depending on his opponent. I mean, like I said, he didn't have to implement any other aspect of his game.
Yeah.
Other than the striking. And he dominated it. I mean, like, he didn't,
Yeah.
like, I mean, he. Oh, by 3 seconds, Patrick.
Oh.
That's rough, man.
Oh, okay, so Saudi Arabia. Everyone tunes into an MMA show to hear about Saudi Arabia. Australians are having a good night tonight, aren't they?
Well, I mean, except for that first loss, yeah. I mean, Malkoun lost, and that was sketchy.
Bullshit.
That was sketchy as fuck. But Kutalawa, Mandela, and then Jay, yeah, it was Australia for
Yeah.
all fucking day, man.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what else I found out about this. So I guess Saudi Arabia is going with the mindset that they know that oil and petroleum isn't going to last them forever. So they have this plan in place to completely revamp their economy and their businesses by 2030. So they've put away billions of dollars, and they're going to build in the middle of nowhere 125-mile city, and they want it to be like Vegas. They want a strip of hotels and casinos, like a Vegas right there in the middle of Saudi Arabia. And so what they've decided is they need to bring in business partners and investors. So they're going to put a bunch of money into things that they think will bring them in. And one of the first things they came up with was, we want a golf league because a bunch of rich American and European business owners love to golf. So they put, I didn't know this, they put for the next 2 years, $2 billion into this golf league. They are prepared to lose $2 billion. They don't want to recoup it. They want to try. It's insane. So one thing that happened at the golf tournament that Corbin was mentioning is all these, not all these, but like the American golfers that jumped ship and went over there, when they did their press conference, they had like, this is where I was like, this is sad. They had Saudi Arabian talking points. They made them say things that was like, they basically had talking points and coached him on, we're paying you a shitload of money, so when you do the press conference, this is what you say. So immediately I was like, all right, this is a fucking sham. So what they've paid these big name American golfers, and apparently part of the shtick is if American and European investors want to play golf with guys like Phil Mickelson and Dustin Johnson, they get to.
That's like
So it's like
it's like them paying the WWE for the crown whatever fucking shit that they do, and like they just get to make the matches. They're just like,
yes,
like Undertaker versus fucking Brock Lesnar, because we're gonna pay him $1 million each.
Yeah,
It has nothing to do with the storyline.
So they're building this big ass city, and they're doing high speed transportation to where you can get from one side to the other in 30 minutes. And this golf thing is so. When I watched the golf tournament, one thing that was abundantly clear, Nathan, was the big name guys don't give a flying fuck about winning these golf out because they've already been paid. Mm-hmm. So that was like the product is awful. Like it's a few big name guys, Americans, and then it's a couple Europeans, and then it's just shit golfers from all over the world. Dude, I watched guys flubbing shots, hitting it like out of bounds. It was a terrible product. But none of the golfers cared because they've been played. So, like, what's so weird about it is, so what happens when you have a professional sport where the competitors literally don't care about winning? What, like, what?
It's not good for the sport.
Like, what, like, because that's what was happening. Dudes were literally laughing when they hit it, like, into the rough or out of bounds because they were just like, fuck. But then when you watch the PGA Tour, you know, when guys, like, make a big putt, they're like, yeah, this weekend they were like, yeah, and they're waving to the crowd. They hit it out of bounds. They're pissed off. Over there, the guys didn't even care where the ball landed. Like, the whole thing was weird, but this is not the first move that the Saudi Arabians will make. Like, the other thing, the other play, you already mentioned it, they're getting in bed with WWE. They've already done, like, an event or two over there, haven't they?
Oh, they've done a ton for, like, they had, like, a whatever contract. I mean, yeah, several years, paid, like, an absolute ungodly amount of money to the WWE to the point where, I mean, at first it started out where it had nothing to do with canon. Like, it was just literally, like, you know, matches that had nothing to would not affect whatsoever the storyline, and now it has actually turned into like these matches actually do affect the storyline. It's fucking weird, man.
So that's what they're doing, and they are prepared. They are prepared to not make any money back because they have so much money coming in. Like it's $2 billion to pay golfers to play in shit that doesn't. I watched it on YouTube, and like on Thursday when it first started, like when they first teed off, they have like they had like 50,000 viewers, and then like 2 hours later they had 100,000 viewers, and then 2 hours later they were back down to 50,000 viewers, which means a bunch of people tuned in and were like, "This fucking blows," and I'm leaving. And you know me, I have to do this. Like I have to watch it because I got to cover it. It's part of my job. It did not keep my interest at all. I had to force myself to fucking watch it. It's terrible. And then the weird things that they did over there, they had they had flyovers during the tournament. Like they had planes flying over. They had a robot that served drinks and snacks to the media. So in the media tent, there was just this robot that just like was programmed to go around and like give people drinks and snacks, and it was so weird, man. It didn't make any sense, man. So anyway, they're here to stay. They're not going anywhere. It's just. If you're the PGA Tour, what do you do when you're going up against somebody that says we're willing to lose $2 billion? Like, we're going to be here. It doesn't. They don't care if anybody watches. Mm-hmm. Don't care. Oh my God. And then like, what are you supposed to tell guys on the PGA Tour that like don't do real well, that miss the cut and stuff? Like, what are you supposed to tell them? Like, because the Saudi Arabians will be like, oh, you don't make the cut, but you're on the PGA Tour? Come over. We'll pay you $1 million a year. What's the PGA Tour supposed to say to them? No, stay over here?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's... But
yeah,
I mean,
let's do a shot for the finish.
Yeah, I was going to say, we have to do that. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. I will also say I was jealous like legit, one of my first feelings was I was jealous because I was watching him and I'm like, where can I sign up to do a job that I get paid $175 million that I don't have to care about? Mm-hmm. Like, what if Saudi Arabia came to you and I and were like, listen, we're trying to get in the UFC business. You guys just do exactly what you normally do, except we're going to give you $100 million to do it. And you're like, well, do we have to hit like 70% of their bets? Like, we don't give a fuck.
No.
Just here.
Lose them all.
Lose them all, win them all. It doesn't matter. Here's your money. And so why I was jealous was I was looking over and it was like, so these guys that have made literally tens of millions of dollars in their golf career, these are the ones that get handed all this money? Like the ones that, and then just to really cram it up your ass, one of them, Dustin Johnson, who's, made $1 bazillion. He's married to Wayne Gretzky's daughter. He had the nerve, the balls to say, I have to do what's best for me and my family. Like, oh, you were struggling? you and your family couldn't possibly survive.
Prices.
Fuck you.
He's like, these gas prices are out. Have you seen the cost of eggs?
Seen the price of eggs? Eggs went up 25 cents at Aldi. I need to take those off.
We're taking this goddamn.
Yeah, but just to say that, like, I need to take care of my family. He's married to Wayne Gretzky's daughter. Yeah. She's going to be fine.
Yeah.
She's going to be fucking fine. Oh, man. So anyway, yeah, I was just looking at it. I was like, shit like that doesn't happen to me. I never get that. You and I never get that, like, the free, like, amazing thing. But no, the richest asshole golfers in the world get that offer.
Rich get
fucking
richer, man.
Damn it. All right, on to MMA. So anyway, that's why I was jealous of him. Just watching him was just... Yes. That should be the rule. If you're on a video game cover, you can't complain about money. All right. Let's get ready for this fight, man.
All right, I'm excited for this fight. Let's go.
I'm so excited for these next three. They're going to be amazing. I'm going to go to the bathroom before this one fights.
All right.
Just to be safe.
Shut up, Bizbang. Yang by sub.
Do they lose sponsors if they leave the PGA Tour?
God,
yeah,
I
they've
swear to
lost
God,
all the...
man. The
Yeah, go
Chinese,
ahead.
when they cut their hair, they're just dudes. Na
Like-
Liang looked like a dude. Like she.
I know,
Look at
and-
that. Looks like it's like that's Steven.
I
Cho. I mean, that's Zach Wei Lang right there.
and I gotta say, when she had long hair, I found her attractive.
Seriously, they've all chopped their hair. I don't know what
I
the
know.
deal is. They've all chopped their hair.
Make weight. Yeah, do they lose sponsors if they leave the PGA Tour? Yeah, they lost all of them, but who gives a flying fuck? They just made
It's not like they
$100
can't
million.
get 'em back. Yeah, it's like $100 million. Give it a couple years, and it's, whatever. I mean,
Yeah, the Royal Bank of Canada was paying Dustin Johnson something like $1 million a year, and they were like, "We've cut ties immediately." I'm sure he was like, "Oh no, oh gosh." Nathan, this is our last bet of the night. We need it to start round 3. Oops.
I can't believe how much she looks like a dude right now.
She looks so different. You're right, man. It is. It's crazy. I was watching. They were showing highlights of that press conference from their first fight. She looks just night and day. I mean, I guess we all would. How much did they offer Tiger? They offered him $500 million.
Take it.
You say $500 million? I mean, they said 9-figure deal, high 9 digits. Jesus Christ! Like of their $2 billion, they were probably willing to spend like $700 million on Tiger Woods.
Why not? I mean, yeah, he's a huge draw. Of course.
He is, but he can't fucking walk right now. Like, I don't know.
I mean, like I said, it's the same thing with the WWE stuff. They'll pay like the Undertaker, who's been retired forever. They're like, come on back,
come on over, and
we're gonna pay you $10 million for you to just
do the entrance, clothesline a guy.
It doesn't matter, like whatever. And they're like, okay.
The Undertaker, God.
I mean, it's like, like they'll pay what's his name with the fused neck?
Is that most of them?
No,
Steve Austin.
No,
Steve
Steve Austin, but also the Olympian.
Kurt Angle.
Yeah, they'll be like, Kurt Angle, here's $10 million. Just my neck's fused. We don't care. You want $10 million? All
right, here we go. I'll have the live lines. I think this is going to be a tough one to live bet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll probably be, I mean, who the fuck knows? Part of me feels like this gets done in the first fucking round for whatever reason.
These two? Jesus, Joanna just threw 38 punches. Damn, dude, I was wrong. I thought they'd both come out tentative, but man, I gotta say it's a 3-rounder, so I guess it makes sense. I thought this was 5 rounds. I really did. I didn't realize until a couple days ago. Oh, wow. What a lightning pace, man. Good Lord. Wow.
Where's USADA?
Dude, what a scrap, man. This is just incredible. Come on, Joanna, get out of there. Good Lord, man. Jeez, this
is a great fucking fight. Good
unbelievable.
Job. Let's go.
No, it's believable. They did it last time. That's just ridiculous, man. Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, man. I mean, just fight of the night. Just rip up your tickets if you didn't. If you bet on something besides this for fight of the night. Jesus. Oh my God, unbelievable. So the good news for us, we got this to start round 3. The good news for us is, I mean, that's Zhang's biggest shots, and Joanna was able to fight out of it and get out of it and stuff. I mean,
she's standing too, and it looked like Yang was gassed a little bit after, like, I mean, Joanna just like not giving up. And the difference being probably is because, like, Yang, like in the first fight, it was all like stand up. It wasn't a lot of takedowns. Joanna was able to stuff them. But the fact that she was constantly working to get up, that Liang wasn't able to keep it where she wanted it.
Yeah. Amazing. Ooh. We need one more round here. I will say this, man. I aesthetically, you know what? I just came to a realization. So the chopped hair, Nathan. Doesn't Joanna look like she's just like when your hair is long and it comes out of that, like doesn't it look frizz like you've been getting beat up more than Zhang? Maybe that's the theory. Split and a majority still alive. You're right. Zhang won that round. They both definitely slowed down their pace. Understand? I mean, they're still going crazy, but they definitely have slowed up a bit. Wow. That was pretty slick of Zhang to get out of that.
Well, it was slick of Joanna to avoid that takedown.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no! God damn it. God
What
damn
the
it. Are you
fuck
shitting
was
me?
that? Jesus.
God damn it. Spinning back fist puts Joanna down. God damn it, we lose that bet. I can't fucking believe it, man.
Wow, dude.
What happened here? Yeah, right on the neck and the ear. Damn. Oh.
Man.
Damn it, dude. What a fucking bummer. Ugh. That just completely turned the tide for us tonight. Well, congratulations if you guys cashed on that one. And we only got Shevchenko and, we only got 2 fights left, so.
Yeah.
We don't need to push. Short hair, man. It did it. What do we got for the next one? I mean, this next one I kind of have to go over. What's their total rounds? Yeah, over 3.5 rounds. I think this next one goes the distance. Obviously we thought this one did.
I mean, what the Shevchenko and Taila Santos?
Yeah.
I mean, I think it ends inside the distance. I think you'd say I think
Either of them.
I think like what is it? You can get fight doesn't go the distance is minus 115. Regardless of who wins.
Yeah, sure.
And I love that. Because I don't think Taila Santos, let's say, look, Taila Santos, if she does have a chance, she's going to go out there, get the ground and pound, whatever the case is. But as the fights go into the 4th and the 5th round, do you see Talios having the cardio? Do you see
Fuck no.
Exactly.
Hell
so
no.
It's but the thing is, like, for Valentino inside the distance is like minus 250, but the fight inside the distance is minus 115.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, right? Like, so, that could scare you just because the bookies are...
Yeah, let's not push it. They're not. It's not going our way tonight. We've had some good plays, but dude, the live bets at plus money fucking saved us on Kong to lock in 3 of those at.
Well, here's the thing: we might be able to do something live with the Santa, but
Truth.
Truth.
Plus, you and I are split on Glover and Jiří.
Yeah.
I do like.
You could do Santos, like you could sprinkle Santos now, right? And then, I don't know, like, wait till, like, if the fight goes whatever and Shevchenko actually comes down to a reasonable number, then you can bet Shevchenko.
You know the other one is what is it? Where have I?
I knew it wasn't going to go the distance. I was like, I got a fucking weird-ass feeling that these bitches are just going to... Yeah, Mr. Bubbles, I just have... the fight doesn't go the distance. Unless, like, literally they just want to make money off the books or something, because Shevchenko should beat the shit out of Taila Santos.
Yeah.
I can't believe the fight doesn't go the distance is only minus 115. Like, you think it would be...
She retiring?
Yeah, Glover by submission. Retiring.
Yeah. So what's the Shevchenko? What is it?
The fight. Well, the fight. What I found on DraftKings to not go the
You're
distance
right.
is
It's minus
minus
115.
115. I mean, the value is huge. That's fucking awesome. I mean,
I know. Nathan, I'm laughing because I'm looking at Taila Santos's who she's beaten.
dude, it's Roxanne Modafferi.
It's Molly McCann, Robertson, Modafferi, and then Joanne Wood.
Exactly.
And she's getting a title shot.
Exactly.
That is just bonkers. Maybe we should do it, man. Shevchenko's finished 3 of her last 4 opponents, and they're like a lot more tried, I guess. Or
Yeah, I mean,
it's like fight to go the distance. No, you want to fire on it, man.
yeah.
I don't want to go huge on it.
I'm just saying Karamuchi went to a decision. Joanna Jędrzejczyk went to a decision back in 2018. And then Jennifer Maia went to a decision. But other than that, she's finished in round 4, round 2, round 3, round 2. And these are all competitors.
She's knocking out Chikagan, Andrade, and Murphy.
Everybody. Like, quality fucking opponents. I mean, I could see. Look, it's 5 rounds. I mean,
It's 5 rounds to
like
finish.
the people that she went to decision with was Jennifer Maia, which makes sense. I mean,
It did.
That makes sense. The Liz Karamuchi, I don't even remember that fight, but I guess that went to decision.
Well, since Karamuchi went to Bellator and has won 4 straight, she's the champ.
Well, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, and Karamuchi's 38 now, so when she fought, like, it was, you know. You know what, man? I'm okay. I'm okay with firing on it.
Let's go. Let's do it.
All right.
We have this one, Andy. We got this one. This is.
So we're gonna add fight will not go the distance. We've had a really, really good year up until this point. Well,
Yeah.
no, I'm sorry. We've had a really, really good year. Period. We're way ahead of schedule, so we got a little bit to play with. So fuck it. Let's just do it. It's locked in. We're good to go. I like your reasoning.
I agree. I mean, if anything, look, if Santos lays on her in the first, I just either way. Like, let's say if Santos does get a lucky something or other.
Yeah.
I mean, we have it played both ways. You know, like I don't. If Santos can't finish it in the first 3 rounds, Shevchenko,
She's going to be smoked in rounds 4 and 5.
She's just going to put it on her. What are you drinking now, Andy? What is that?
I opened a bottle of wine earlier to have a glass of wine with my steak, so.
The weird
Let's
thing
do
is
it.
like Valentina by finish is like minus
Yeah.
2 something. So it's
So-
like, why would you not just pick doesn't
You're right.
go to decision? That's the weird thing. That is bookie wise. That's the weird thing.
All right, well, let's do a shot. We did have a finish. What is Zach? What are you saying? Nathan is wrong on.
You're wrong, Illy, but you're wrong.
On what?
It's plus. It's plus. Corbett, that's the second one, huh? Jesus. Or no, somebody else. It wasn't you, but it was.
I thoroughly enjoyed Taila Santos saying that there's holes in Valentina Shevchenko's game. Valentina inside the distance price. You're going down, Santos. All right, here we go. We just need this one to finish before the bell. I feel like when they interview Santos, she looks like she's a giant. then I see her, I'm like, oh no, she's like the same. She's the same size. I can't believe that someone's fighting for a title and her win 2 fights ago with was Roxanne Modafferi.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think they're just trying to keep Shevchenko busy until like
The Firat Chikagan.
The Firat Chikagan. Like that's.
She killed Chikagan, man.
Chikagan's gotten better. Chikagan has made improvements.
She definitely has.
She definitely has. I don't know if it's enough to beat Shevchenko. I would love to see. Farot's made. I mean, she's made some improvements.
That's the one, man.
That's the one that's actually like a legit contender. I feel like I'm in a fucking dance arcade right now with this music.
Yeah, Rev, you're right.
Yeah.
2 fights
Yeah,
ago
it's
to make
so
his
weird.
UFC debut.
And he's an underdog. I mean, it's either Glover is done and he wants to retire, but other than that,
These two are both weird championship fights.
they are. I mean, but the only no, they're not, because at least Shevchenko is a minus 650 or whatever it is favorite.
Okay.
You've got Glover as the underdog at plus money, like almost plus 200. Like, it's crazy. Like, I mean, if you wanted to hit, you bet like Jiří in like the under 1.5 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, oh, Andy, we forgot to take a little shot for Inside the Distance, bro.
I did. You were on your phone,
Oh,
but
what
I'll
the
do another
fuck,
one.
man. I'm sorry, man.
I was waiting.
I was looking at these odds. I was looking at fucking. I was like, all right, fucking.
I was
Jesus.
waiting.
All right. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we're back.
I don't think Nathan knew he kicked himself. That's so funny. Nathan mentions the boys, and now they're just all of a sudden they're advertising. It's like they're listening. By the way, that advertising's crazy. Where you talk about something, and then an hour later, there's an ad for you on your phone. So upset Joanna retired.
What happened there?
They're doing the intros.
I know, but why did I leave?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What do you do when Shevchenko walks into your tattoo parlor and is like, I want a pistol on my ribs? Like, all right, here we go. This will be interesting to see in the first round if Santos is confident and can keep up, or if she's just like holy shit, what did I get myself into?
That leg kick was lightning fast. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Valentina's just standing there. God, she's fast. Man, I forget how fast she is.
Oh, I love that drop down to the.
Mm-hmm. She's got those underhooks locked in.
Dude.
Knees. It's interesting as Valentina wants to get this on the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, she obviously can. Oh,
Love it. Love it.
yeah, those are good. Oh my God. She got a body triangle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that was a big mistake by Shevchenko, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, like that.
Ooh, Taila's getting punched.
She's about to turn it.
I mean, if they're doing it judging the way they have, that's Shevchenko's round because she landed the most shots. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? How low does the line have to get to pull the trigger? I don't know. I have to.
Well, what's up?
I mean, they're gonna have to. The books aren't gonna want to give you a really good line on.
Shevchenko?
Yeah, they're gonna be like, no. Corbin, you like it minus 300? That's interesting. Yeah.
Shevchenko's down to minus 340.
Oh, that landed. That got through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised Valentina's wanting to get in the clinch. I don't know if she's wanting to, but is ending up there.
Well, I mean, she's fantastic at the defense here. The fact that
Yeah.
like the odds went up when they went to the cage for it's like minus 390 now for
Yeah.
Shevchenko, minus 400 for Shevchenko. Dude, I love she just how active she is.
Just
Off her
landing
fucking
shots and
back, dude.
elbows. Yeah.
Elbows. Oh, come on. Let's
Just
get it.
missed it. Yeah, she was setting up that triangle. There you go. Valentina's minus 220. There you go.
Play it. Play it. Minus 175. Jesus.
I would say just let it keep. Don't bet it now. Let it keep going down because it's going down and Santos is like on. Yeah, like, but I think Valentina's doing more damage.
Oh, for sure.
What?
Wow, dude.
What? I wonder if that was just because Santos wasn't doing anything. That's ridiculous, man. Dude, that's
crazy.
a little bonkers. Wow, look at Santos. I mean, if they gave Brandon Allen that fight, like, I would say Shevchenko's winning this, right?
Dude, this has got to be still Shevchenko.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. If they gave Brandon Allen,
Yeah.
fight,
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're getting ready to see what the cardio is, though.
Yeah, championship rounds.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Whoops. Whoops. Cody, I kind of get what you're saying. Oh, boy. But then Santos gets
all
up
right.
again.
It's
Yeah.
all right. I mean,
Oh,
that's
she's got a
energy.
mouse. Did you see that mouse on her head?
That's
Santos, I think she got
that-
popped on her
Yeah,
forehead.
I'm just saying like that. I mean, that's a takedown.
Mm-hmm.
That's energy expended. So far, this is Shevchenko's round.
Oh,
Entire-
yeah, for
entirely.
sure.
What I'm
Yeah.
saying, like entirely. So, okay, strong clinch against the cage. Working the rabbit punches. Judges don't give cage control time anymore.
Hey, Nathan, move your mic
Shevchenko's
closer
doing-
to your mouth.
Oh,
Can't even hear
boop.
it. There
sorry.
you go.
Is that good?
Yeah, that's better.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
I
now?
can.
Okay.
So, yeah, Santos is doing nothing here, and I think she's going to try and do this takedown, and she did it again.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What a weird-ass position this is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, Santos has her back.
Has her back. Trying to work the sub. What are the live lines saying, man?
Live lines are Shevchenko minus 115. Oh.
No, that's
It's not under the chin, but if she flattens her out, dude, she's got it locked in. It's so close.
She's got the hands.
Don't we want this? We want this to finish.
Yeah, well, it's true. We do want. I mean, I want Santos. I want Shevchenko
To win, you're rooting for
as
Shevchenko.
a fan. I'm rooting
Yeah.
for Shevchenko.
We're getting to the point where Shevchenko's going to need to finish. Like, wow. I can't believe Shevchenko keeps going in for those clinches. She loses them every time. Why? Like, I don't understand why she's not like going for the strikes.
Well,
That's
because
what
I think
corner's
it's probably
telling her.
because I think it's because she wants to initiate. If anything, she wants to initiate the grappling.
Yeah.
Like she knows that's what Talia. That's what she's scared of is that Talios is going to go for the initiation of the grappling and end up winning it and to get the takedown.
Yeah.
At least if she goes for it, I mean, she has the opportunity of winning it. She's been getting reversed, but she's the one initiating it.
Yeah. I will say Santos was taking some pretty deep breaths there in that corner where Shevchenko's like, all right, cool. Round 4 and 5.
Here we go.
Oh, look at
Wow, look at that eye. Like that, those
dude.
punches.
Her eye is busted.
Those punches,
up.
my man.
For sure, dude. For sure, that right eye is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Like, this is right up Shevchenko's alley.
Exactly. 4th, 5th round. Let's fucking.
And her corner told her stop doing the clinch shit. Oh my God!
What the fuck are you timing? You don't have balls. What are you doing?
Wait, what happened? Dude, look at her eye. Oh my God.
Dude, that happened before. Dude, that was happening before.
What did they
fucking
stop? Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Same clash of
Santos is in
heads.
trouble, man. Dude, her eye is fucked, man. She
That
can't.
is. Ooh, nice. Nice fucking elbow.
Good way
on
to
the
get out of the
release there.
clinch
That
and
was
get out of the
fucking
elbow.
great.
I mean, that eye, man, you wonder if doctors are going to look at it, dude. Look at that thing. Because she can't see out of it, and Valentina's going to tee off on it.
That I was fucked up before the fucking headbutt. I'll tell you, when she started the round, her eye was.
That's kind of what I.
fucked
That's
up.
kind of what I thought. Come on, Valentina. What are you waiting
Yeah,
for?
what's happening?
There you go. Cody, you did mention something about round 5 TKO, which is really interesting.
They haven't given live lines. Well, now they did for a split second. It was like even money,
now
115 on both
Valentina's
sides.
Minus
Now she's-
185.
Well, I mean, that's way better than minus 160.
Mm-hmm.
Where, the minus 650.
Yes, Eddie, you can do a shot for the hell of it. It almost looks like Santos' eye is getting better. I have to see, but it looks like she's kind of blinking. Unbelievable.
Unfucking believable. Really?
Yeah.
All right, we need this 5th round. Finish.
All right, here we go.
They're going to give her more time to look at the eye. Oh, my God. Well, that guy's like, yeah, she's cool.
Right?
Shock the world.
This would shock me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
I don't know what Valentina's. There she landed.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Come on. Oh, my God.
Oh my God. How did Santos end up? Corbin, I'm with you. I don't understand why Valentina is getting fucking near Santos. It blows my mind.
Come on, Shevchenko. Let's just, I mean,
This is a bad fight for Valentina. Like, she's just dumb decisions, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she rocked Santos on that one. I don't get this, man.
there she goes.
I mean, maybe she actually got it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to think here, Nathan. Just Like, her corner was like, stop going for the takedowns. And this fucking fight's going to go the distance, isn't it? God damn it.
It fucking is, dude.
It God damn it. Jesus, Shevchenko. This is... I bet Valentina's corner is like going ballistic right now. They got to be like... Mm.
10 seconds left. Come on. Whew, fuck, dude. I don't even know. God
I would
damn.
find it hard to believe that judges would give Taila Santos 3 rounds in a row. I'm with you, Patrick. I don't get it. I seriously don't get I don't get what Valentina was doing at all.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, maybe it's the fact that, like, these chicks that are good are getting shot up so quickly that there's no real film.
It could be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no
Yeah.
real, I guarantee you Shevchenko was not expecting, 1, the gas tank, and 2, the grappling.
Yeah.
Like, because she's been working on it. I wish Shevchenko would have just stood on, like, made it a fucking standing bout.
Yeah.
Because she was winning in those exchanges. But she's... I mean, it's like the opposite of, like, the, like the people that fall, like the grapplers that fall in love with their hands.
Yeah.
Like she's fallen in love with, like, her ability to grapple, her ability to submit.
Yeah.
Like, she came from the kickboxing background, and, like, she wants to prove that she's, all well-rounded, which she is, but...
Yeah, here we go.
It ended up not...
$49.46. $49.46, huh? $49.46. How do you? 49.
I don't know, dude. No, yes, definitely.
Oh yes, definitely. You're right. You able to see the private chat, Nathan, if I send you a DM?
Yeah.
Dude, that had murder everybody, everybody's beds written all over it. Like, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, next fight. I can't do any more bets, Nathan. Just like
Tapped out.
I tapped out, man. We got the live bet on Valentina. I stupidly took it at minus 155. I didn't. I thought that was
No,
as
it's
good
not.
as it
I
was
mean,
going to
that's
get.
great.
I didn't know it
That's-
would be plus fucking money.
Well, it's still great. I mean, my God.
Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. Look at Santos's eye.
Mm-hmm.
It,
Well
it
done on
looks.
her. Eh.
I'm with you, Tiago. 49. Well, you know, I got to say, man. I Where's the other guy? Where's the guy with the cool hair in the suit? I don't think 49-46 is ridiculous because I got to say, man, they gave Brendan Allen that fight because, what? I guess wrestling and clinch doesn't matter anymore. like, that's what they've been telling us for months, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, and like when Santos is on the bottom and she's getting punched, like, all right, Nathan, was Santos that good or Valentina that bad?
I think that Santos was that good. I think that if she were to fight anybody, I mean, we know Shevchenko isn't. I mean, we know she's good. We know that she just didn't implement like the striking game. She felt like, again, we talked about, she's fallen in love with her grappling and her ability to like dominate fighters in areas in which, like, you know, like that she's like, striking doesn't do anything for me anymore. Like, I beat everybody's ass at striking, so let me just beat him at grappling. Let me beat him at submissions.
Yeah.
And she still tried it. I mean, she ended up winning, but that was I mean,
I get it.
I mean, I thought it was a great performance by Santos and the fact that she could last those 5 rounds. But I also think that Shevchenko didn't really put on the pressure
No.
at all. Like, at all.
That's what I was just surprised at. Was like there was no forward pressure. There was no like I'm going to overwhelm you. It was just, and she did say something about the travel. Maybe that did affect her a little bit. It could have. God, Yuri's just got such a weird lanky body, huh?
Yeah.
I would go to the bathroom before this fight.
So, favorite, underdog, underdog, favorite, underdog, favorite. Man. I can't believe the odds for Jiří to finish is just.
Alrighty. Dude, that's crazy. His debut was 2002. What's better for UFC here?
I mean, Jiří's better for UFC for sure.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, for sure. Jiří's definitely better for the UFC.
Don't get too tired, Corbin. We got a Formula One race here in like 7 hours. All right, Nathan, here we go. Third UFC fight.
That's it. That's it.
I was just getting ready to say, I was like, I wonder if the same thing is here where Glover doesn't have a whole lot of film on Jiří, just like the Santos and Shevchenko, but then Shevchenko won. So that was kind of a Well, Patrick is old. Oh, that's dope. That's pretty cool. You got Yuri's Reyes knockout in NFT. That's gonna be worth something if he if he gets.
It's now noon. Oh yeah, love it.
Oh man. Old men love noontime. Old men love noontime.
Old man Glover.
This thing's scheduled for 5 rounds, right? I
think so. Pretty sure.
I mean, they have the over/under rounds at 1.5 on this fight, man. They're not even Yeah, it's scheduled 5 rounds. Can you imagine this thing going 5 rounds? There's no fucking way, right? Hey, Nathan,
Watch it happen 5 rounds. Watch it like Jiří or
these
whatever.
two guys? No way.
Weili, Zhang, and Yang, like that was supposed to go all fucking rounds. Valentina Santos, for the most part, was supposed to be inside the distance.
Jesus. No, to not go the distance. How does this fight go 5 rounds with these two? Right? Like, there's no way.
No, I agree. I mean,
Like,
no,
it's impossible. Like, neither one of them will have the cardio to go 5 rounds. Yuri's going to kill him, man. Maybe not. Yeah, I gotta be. I like the under in
Yeah.
these. Cody, you got $30 on Jiří by decision. That's it.
You might as well. I mean, what the fuck?
I
what
love
are
it, man.
What are the odds? If it is 1,500, like I'll sprinkle like a turd on that.
It's 1,600 or no decisions actually plus 650. That's it. Wow.
Yeah, by decision is plus 650. No, but what's split decision? Oh, it's for well, let's see. For Jiří to win, it was plus 2,200, and for Glover to win, split decision was plus 2,800.
Oh, split decision.
Yeah. All right, old man Glover.
You rooting for Glover?
I am. I mean,
They're like laughing and buddy. Does Glover do this to people where he's like, let's be
I think
friends
he does. He's like, hey,
with
hey,
Jan?
hey,
He somehow got
hey.
Jan giving him
It's
beer.
like, you need a deck belt. You need let's out. Give me a beer.
Glover's like, Jiří, I'll help you move. That's like the ultimate bro. Like, oh, you need someone to help you move? Dude, look at the length of Jiří's legs and like arms.
Well, I
and
know, but
Jesus. But Glover's a master at getting in.
mm-hmm.
Oh, 2 jabs just landed for Jiří, man. I think one of them stunned Glover a little bit there. There it is. There it is. There it is. It's just over a minute in, man. This is Jiří's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Like, this is... Oh, good shots. Oh my God, he gave up. He's given up his back. The fence is saving him. The fence is saving him.
I think that like Glover's just doing it to see. He knows. I like how Jiří tried to, like, try to explode up off a. Just like, yeah, take those balls in your face, you young buck.
I think Glover's in trouble, man. I think that's a lot of confidence for Jiří. Unless it drained his gas tank quick.
Yeah, I think that Glover's pressure is a little more. Oh. It's a little more than what they. I mean,
full mount.
It's fucking. Come on.
Oh! Jiří is gonna. Oh my God.
There it is.
What's he going to work on? He's going for a submission.
Mm-hmm. Oh, brutal.
Good ground and pound. What? Oh, he gave up his back. 45 seconds. If he doesn't dip Glover. Oh, good shots by Jiří. Wow. Oh, Glover's in deep shit. Ooh. That was that was 20, 30 seconds away from
This is a insane
This is a
fight.
banger.
I like how Glover is still plus money. I mean, I guess after that, but
I mean, Glover got
that was
ground and pounded there towards the end, and
at the very end. But he was ground and pounding Jiří for the
Glover's
majority
breathing
of that round.
pretty heavy in this corner, man. What a beautiful takedown! My God! I mean, that is just beautiful.
And then look at this, and then that, and then that, and then he was able to get
So
up. But I'm
close.
saying, like, that's Glover's round.
Hi, Cody. Glover 10-8.
I mean, that was.
Yuri limping, or is that just how he moves?
How he moves, yeah.
I think it's just how it moves. It's just.
Mm-hmm. I gotta turn off the fucking commentary.
Commentary?
It is trash. They're like, he's faster than Glover. He is much. Well, obviously, he's 20-something to a 40-year-old.
He's younger. They
He's
pointed out he's younger.
Much faster. Everyone's faster than Glover. This isn't. I mean, it's not like.
You're right. Parker Porter's faster than Glover at this point.
Is not. You guys aren't getting some insight, some in-depth commentary regarding this fight. If we're talking about the speedy Yuri versus Glover.
Glover's wobbled. Oh, here it goes. Oh, Glover's going for the takedown. He's got to get it. Yuri's going to work ground and pound here, man. Yuri, get up. I mean, what is Yuri doing? You don't want to go on the ground with Glover.
He got up. I mean,
He got him up.
good for him.
Oh, man, Glover's in. Glover's
in trouble till he's not. I mean,
Yeah, Glover's in trouble. Here's the thing. Yuri's cardio has been suspect.
mm-hmm. They're already sweating their balls off. I mean,
Yeah,
it does
they're
look
already
like Yuri's a little tired.
exhausted.
I mean, Jiří is not. I mean, he's doing his little elbows, doing his.
Oh, wow. No way. No way.
Come on, come on, Glover, get that. Just fucking do what you do, dude.
Look, he's got full mount
What
and
are you
Yuri's
doing?
tired. Oh, Yuri's in a lot of trouble. Minute 20. Full mount, and I'm not sure Yuri's got a lot of energy left in this round. But I don't know if Glover does easy either.
I'll just tell you. So round 2, finish. Round 3, finish. Round 5, finish. And I'm talking about Glover.
Mm-hmm.
So just because it's going a little bit of a distance for Glover, I mean.
No, this is
all right.
great for Glover.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh God, yeah. Look at this.
That one elbow.
Just
It busted him wide
fucking
open. And it's a
fucked him up.
bloodbath, man. Yuri is busted so fucking open.
Glover is old man. He is
Dude,
that
Yuri, did you see that cut
Yeah,
over
I
Yuri's?
saw it. It was
Oh,
awesome.
man.
Glover's got that carpenter fucking just.
He's got Yuri's busted over the ear.
Just like
That is a serious.
I don't know
I
why
think this all
Revenant,
comes.
why you
Go
would
ahead.
say that, man. No, Revenant was like, longer this goes, the more I wish I put 30 on Giro by decision.
I think Yuri's.
I don't think he's got the gas tank for it.
Dude,
you know who's
that-
got the gas tank for is Glover. Like,
That cut.
he's going to turn it dirty.
That cut is going to be a mess, man. That cut is a mess.
Glover is just kind of, he's just like, this is where I thrive. And Jiri's like,
Dude, if Glover can get a takedown within, sooner, and gets more time to work, he's going to be able to. Here it is.
mm-hmm. What was that?
Here it is. I think Glover got busted.
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
fucked up with those
Glover
a
got
bit,
busted open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here it is. Oh.
He knows where he doesn't want to go.
Oh, Glover. Oh, Glover might be in trouble. He tried to take a break there. Oh! Glover! I love this guy.
Fucking gotta give it to him, dude. It's ridiculous, man.
This is a bloodbath, man. Jiří should break this here. If I was Jiří, I wouldn't want anything to do with a clinch here. You're winning the striking battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a body shot.
That was a great body shot.
Oh, that knee to the body, man.
Mm-hmm.
That may have done it, man. That was just. Oh.
Oh, yeah. I was like, you can't fucking.
This is going to be a long minute 30 for Glover here.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Oh. Dude, look at oh.
Oh, he's going for the arm. The fucking.
What an idiot. Yuri's an idiot for attempting to do that. Like, what the fuck? What was that? Why would you go? Why would you go for a submission on Glover, Nathan?
Yeah, and he just like literally was like, oh, okay. Let me just roll you over to my fucking position in which I dominate.
Which I love.
Yeah, which is just on top and oh. Yeah, bleed on him.
So here's the thing, man. They're not going to be able to get any submissions. They're all sweaty and bloody. There's too much liquid. Mm-hmm. You know?
No, I agree, man. It's This is a great fight, though.
This is
Glover
entertaining as
so
hell,
far.
man.
I mean, I don't know where the odds are, but like Glover has. I mean, he's won how many of the? All of them. I mean, this was the closest round. The fourth round.
No, Jiří won that round. Like, come on.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, yeah, this was the closest round. The switch at the end. Yeah, Jiří won this round. Glover looks happy.
Side control.
Dude, Glover's just all over this. There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think Yuri's getting really, really tired, and I'm not sure if he can do much about this stuff. Like, this is, like, really fitting into Glover's hands.
Yeah, he's got 3 minutes to work. Look at him. I mean... There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Arm and choke. Let's go.
It doesn't look like it's there.
I mean, it's not. I mean, he's just got to adjust. He's got to. There. I mean. He's still got 2 minutes
What are
to
these?
work
What
on
are
it.
these live lines at? Jesus,
well, now
Teixeira
it
just
jumped. He jumped to minus 475. Fuck.
wow.
Like it was a minus 190.
Oh.
There it is. Come on. Get it. Get it.
I don't. I'm telling you, dude, they're too wet. I think. Yeah, I think submissions are damn near impossible at this point. You just can't.
Oh, that was impressive. That was impressive. That was impressive. Look at, oh my God, Glover is so fucking good.
So
Jesus,
amazing.
man.
Where did that come
He's
from?
ridiculous. Like, everyone was like, oh, fuck. Like, Teixeira,
Oh my
he
God.
jumped to a minus 295, and then now it's this. Like,
The
I've
odds
never
are
seen
just
odds
all over
flip,
the
like,
place.
boom, boom, minus 375 on this guy, minus 295 on this
And now
guy.
Yuri's
then
on
now
top.
Now Yuri's on top. Like, just let it go. Just whatever you did at the beginning. Just
if because the lines haven't been live, like they're showing the odds, but they're not letting you bet it. Like you could have, if they would have been live, we could be sitting on tickets at both guys at like plus 250. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Whew, fuck. I mean, you got to give it to Glover on that. Even with the, I don't know.
End of the
I was just
round.
saying, even with the reversal, but the reversal was only at the very last minute. Up until then, you know what they fucked? They fucked everybody. Everybody and their mother was like under 1.5. Under 1.5 is where you're gonna go. Fucking, it's gonna be Jiří, like.
Yeah.
Gets it within a minute, you know, like it's way past that, everybody. It is way. And then on the other end, it was like Glover by submission. Fucking hit it.
Yeah.
Glover by submission. And it's gonna end up going to decision. Man, what a bonkers fucking fight. This is great.
Unbelievable fight, man. It's just.
I love Glover. I fucking think he's the best.
Tiago, I have no idea what the score is. I have no clue what the judges' scorecards are. I don't even know.
Oh my God, dude! Fucking Glover.
And he missed it.
He missed
the
it. But
sub.
Jesus, dude,
He rocked.
he was
Jiří.
rocking the balls off him, and then this happened.
And now this is going to be tough for, like, they're tired, and somehow Jiří ends up on top. Oh my God.
Man.
Oh man. He had him. That was
Dude,
a
he had him
bad move
rocked.
to go
If it
for the
wasn't-
sub.
Dude,
Bad move to go for the sub. Glover's got him. I think Glover's got him.
Dude, he has to have. Like, there's no, like... Like, even the damage, even the damage is on Glover's side. Even like the stand up and the damage given is Glover.
Oh,
I mean, look at
he's
that.
rocking him. He's rocking.
Like,
Glover's rocking Jiří. You can live bet Glover. He's winning. I mean, he's winning.
Dude, he's got it.
If he doesn't get finished, I think he's got
give it to
3 rounds
Glover.
at some point.
I mean, he's definitely got 3.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes.
I mean, it's dude.
Oh,
He's
they
pushing
fucked up.
against the kid.
They fucked up the lines on DraftKings. They accidentally put Glover.
Dude, DraftKings been fucking up all night in regards to the lines.
For a split second, Rev did the same thing, dude. They accidentally put Glover at plus 400. I was like, oh my God.
There ain't no way.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? That wasn't.
Oh my God. What? He out of nowhere?
Wow.
Holy shit, man.
Wow, dude. What the fuck just happened? I had no sound on it, so I didn't even see
He
the
just
tap.
all
I
of a
didn't see
sudden
nothing.
he all of a sudden wrapped in a choke and Glover tapped.
Let's see it. Wow.
I'm stunned, man. What a it's just
Wow, that is silly.
it's anticlimactic. Nobody knew what happened. Like nobody saw it. It was like, oh wait, it's over.
It's not just that. It was that Glover was winning that fight
Easily winning.
easily, and then all of a sudden he just gives up the tap at the very end. Like, you could last another. I mean, dude, fuck Jiří.
I mean, come on, you got to give him credit. That's a war.
.432 of the 5th and final round, man.
432. What do you think the odds were on Jiří submission in the 5th?
Yeah, I guess I jinxed the fuck out of that. Did I? I mean, what the?
That
was not.
I didn't see it coming. It was out of nowhere.
Yeah. It was only plus 1,000. That doesn't make any sense. Jiří submission in the 5th round was only
No,
plus
no, he
1,000.
said Jiří in the 5th round. Jiří submission in the 5th round had to be $1 billion.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, he needed it
And
because
then they
otherwise
cut to the wrong highlight.
Glover. Fucking Jesus Christ, Glover. Yeah, retire. Go back to cutting lawns. Oh my God, dude.
What a ridiculous fight.
Yes, he was.
Jesus,
Yeah.
28 seconds, man.
Yeah.
Man. Dude, that's a 1 in a million shot that Jiří jumps in for a choke and hits it.
Yeah. With 39 seconds left, dude.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wild. Absolutely wild, man.
I didn't even realize that it was over. Like, the fight was over. Like, I saw, like, Jiří jump up, and I was like, oh, he wants to stand up.
Yeah, I didn't see, like, well, I mean, he was tapping on the other side, and you didn't even see it. And I was like, okay, what the fuck? But, you know, it is what it is.
Weird.
Yeah, that's a kick in the dick, because if you were live betting, like, that was those were awesome odds for live betting. Those were great.
Absolutely.
I mean, fucking and for that to happen in the very last 39 seconds is it's a shit show. And that's the funny thing, is like, you can't, like, regardless of whatever tape you watch and you see there's no prediction of that, like, and that's, you know, it's UFC, but no one predicted that. No one predicted that. And if they did predict it, they suck at what they do. I mean, honestly, that's a fucking, like, that's a shit in my hand.
It was a bad.
That's a throw it against the wall and be like, Jiří fucking by submission 5th round, because that's how because I know it all.
Oh man. All right. Well, I haven't done enough studying on the next round of fights, but I'll get after it tomorrow. So.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, what do we got? Is there? I mean, something off the. If you want to, let's see. Blah blah. Duke Kick, Bang Bang, UFC, June 18th. I mean, Cody Stamann.
Well, yeah, Cody Stamann. I mean, my God. It's almost like we should just, like, only bet that. Because, like, that's...
Yeah.
He isn't going to lose to Eddie Wineland.
No. I mean, I like Phil Hawes against Darren Wynn.
I can't get the Phil Hawes loss out of my head.
Dude, he lost against... Dude, it was... Look, he beat Kyle Dawkins.
That's
who's
true.
On the match right before him. He beat Nasruddin Imavov, Jacob Malkoun. Dude, I mean, he lost against Chris Curtis, which no one expected in Chris Curtis's debut. The journeyman came in.
And he was beating the shit out of Chris Curtis, too.
Until he just got clocked.
Yeah.
I think he beats the shit out of Darren Wynn. I think this is a get-right fight.
Yeah, Darren Wynn
He's been staying
sucks.
active. He grappled. You know, he lost against André Prochazka, but that was in a grappling match. But, I mean, you know, it's good to see that he's doing shit. I mean, I love Phil Hawes, and I love Cody Stamann. And I like, the Kyle Dawkins and Roman Dolidze fight, that's closer than people think.
Absolutely, man.
I mean, so... But yeah, just first looks, Phil Hawes, Cody Stamann. You got Jasmine Judasuvius against this Natalia Savia bitch.
I like Jasmine, but there's a lot of unknowns with the fighter that's coming in. I have to look her up a little bit more. And basically...
the thing is, like, I want to know what the odds are. Like, because typically they're going to, you know, they lose their first fight.
Mm-hmm.
Contender Series she won. Her first fight against Kay Hansen she won. And now
But Kay Hansen's been getting her ass kicked.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying. But she also won her Contender Series. Typically, it's like, okay, you fade the fucking Contender Series. But she beat Kay Hansen. Not that Kay Hansen's anything. Now you're going against Natalia Silvia, who's 12-5 with a draw. What does she do? Does she finish, motherfuckers? Armbar. I don't know. It's jungle fight, so who the fuck knows? She won against a 1-1 opponent, a 1-0 opponent. She won against a 3-0 opponent. She won against a 10-5 opponent. Was her hardest fight of her entire career.
Mm-hmm.
In which she armbarred her in round 4. So yeah, I'm with Jasmine.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we like Durev over Buckley? I kind of do. I got to look it up just a little bit.
I got to look it up as well because Buckley. I mean, Buckley's got the KO power, man.
Maybe slightly overrated. But I like Buckley, but might be a bad matchup against Duryev.
Yeah, true. Tim Means and Kevin Holland. Topology's down. Anyway, Cody Stamen, Phil Hawes, I think are good picks.
Yep.
Get them early. The Court McGee, Jeremy Wells, something to look at. Tony Kelly and Adrian Yanez. I'm going to look at this fight. I'm going to look at this fight hard.
Yeah.
I love Adrian, but I like Tony Kelly. I like his. I mean, I want to look at and be like, is this a shit the bed moment for Yanez? Because Yanez, I mean, to look at him, I know we have him as, but like I was looking at his competition earlier, and I was like,
Yeah.
I mean, he's on a roll, but I think it's closer than maybe the odds. But anyway, Phil Hawes, Cody Stamen, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So, all right, man. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta get a few hours of sleep.
Thanks for hanging out. Sorry about the shit show that just happened. Anybody that live bet got fucked.
Oh man, yeah, on that
seconds.
one, live betting Glover, yikes.
Which made sense if you were doing it. I mean,
yeah.
He was winning the shit out of that fight until he wasn't.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, we'll see you next week. Have a good one.